got an 18.
I got it. Ooh.
2 boy.
That's fucking delicious.
The
Weird.
Red Bush.
No, it's brown sugar bourbon.
Huh.
Whoa.
It's not sweet. Like, it just tastes like... That's delicious. That's really fucking good. That was gonna be gross. Okay. Who lost the roll off?
Take it two takes it.
Who
Yeah,
does?
2 is low.
2.
Um.
Oh? Oh?
Has anybody watched Letterkenny?
How are you now?
Have you? How are you now? Not so bad. I
Not so
just
bad.
watched the entire series over the course of like 2 days.
What?
To be fair, to be fair,
What is it called?
It's
called
this
Letterkenny.
Canadian show.
It's about like super rural, like kind of hicks in Canada, but it's like this weird juxtaposition. But all of the writing is like super quick-witted and like really fast dialogue.
Like,
It's really good.
like a men's version of Gilmore Girls.
Kinda. I mean, yeah. I guess there's less plot to it. It's really just focused on funny conversations, even to the point of like doing that instead of continuity sometimes.
Sure.
It's really good.
We've
I
had
watched all
a
of them very quickly.
we've had a
There's
couple.
At one point, a character he has a speech impediment, so he puts his S's on the ends of a lot of his sentences and his words. But at one point, they're kind of making fun of him for it, and he's just like this really big guy with a beard, and he just like they're it's like, oh, do you like sushis? I love sushis. Oh, you know what I really love is sashimis. Oh, I love sashimis. Oh, I love you. What about wasabis? And then the guy is just sitting there, like, over the side, and he's just like, oh, I think I'm having some panic attacks. I just don't think you need those words need to be plurals.
I haven't got to that one.
And then, well, at some point in that conversation, he calls sushis, he goes, yo, you talking about shoesies? Shoesies? Yeah, you ever had sashimis? Sashimis? So now whenever I hear the word sushi, I just think of shoesies.
Jeez.
Perch sushis? Shoesies? Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, recap.
Remember exactly where we started? Were we down under the throne and the doors? Oh yeah, we were in like the treasure room.
Yep, display cases.
Yeah.
So we spent a lot of fun playing things and then picking the locks to open those cases up. We looted everything except for a pile of silver. We had a fun little reaction where Terrence freaked out and lost control as soon as Alan Greenspan touched it. And ended up having Emmerich keep part, and then Emmerich decided to just take all of it for himself.
Yep.
After we got back up to the cave village with all the captives, and we were deciding whether to try and go in to the volcano because we thought there might be something with that petrified ship that would be valuable. But we began to think that the great ancient dragon had awoken or had discovered that, or had called for the other dragons and was not getting a response. And so we decided it's time to go. So we called in on and off and had to bring the whole party of survivors through this swimming gauntlet.
Mm-hmm. The dragon sharks.
Yeah, we got attacked by dragon wormlings, lost a couple of kids on the way out.
And only kids.
Yeah.
All the adults are fine. Just the kids. I think. Point.
Yeah, we saved them, as well as another couple of adults. But one kid got one shot, and so we couldn't do anything about that.
I think Quincy went where Buffalo at some point and decided to rip a wormling in half.
Yeah, we ended up killing 3 out of 4 of them, I think.
Yeah, he killed a lot.
And All-Star saved the day by transforming into a killer whale and just tearing them up and protecting the pod as we slowly made our way to the shore. And just in time, Anoff brought the ship in disco mode, full lights and music playing. We all opened up onto the ship and got out just in time. Dragons who really burst out of the volcano, taking half the mountainside with him. And luckily, he did not spot us, and we got away.
Mm-hmm.
So from there, we started heading back towards our common land, and through conversations on the way, decided that we would take on these prisoners, since they'd been enslaved for generations and had no homeland anymore, and they're humans. They agreed that they would come and work our farm for what, for all they know, is fair pay.
Sure.
And they would, in return, not only pay them and give them, kind of a start to a new life. Give them
That's awesome.
life skills that they need.
Yeah, right. You can teach them how to read and write and stuff.
And
Keeps them busy.
we got back to our estate. And not much progress had been made. It had mostly been Val Valentine and Bezo fighting for our butting heads.
Yeah. Things haven't been supremely productive on the villa, but they're going at a slower pace, at a slow-ish pace. You guys see that picture I sent in the group me?
Yes.
That's the villa that I based off your guys' villa from. So it's the exact same. It looks exactly like that. It's got the manor top of the hill, and then at the very bottom of that manor, you can see a little hole going down, which is storage, and the little alchemy lab and teleportation circle. To the left of that, there's some resident housing. It's all just dormitory kind of thing. Off to the right, there is there's kind of a workshop, a blacksmith area, and then beyond that, it looks like terracotta is an open greenhouse kind of, and there's a little square and everything. It's pretty much exactly what the villa looks like. It's not in the best shape. It's still a little bit run down, but it's a lot of land. You can see off in the distance there's a couple of windmills, and that's pretty much where all the kind of roaming fields are. Also, it seems that there's a lot of geese.
Oh, there's
I think that's-
shit everywhere.
I think that's canon now. There's just geese everywhere.
Oh God. They don't get out of the way of the carts. They just stand there.
Pretty much have just landed. I assume you guys went into. I think you get there maybe like mid-morning. You land the airship like it's. You have to land the airship kind of far outside the vineyard. There's no like real space for it. You kind of in a patch of fields that hasn't been like cultivated yet. But yeah, you're there in kind of in that main square with the little well. People have begun to like get out of their homes. There's maybe like 7 or 8 other people that are just gnomes that Deso has hired to help with the land or who have been there already. Val has just come out of the manor and they got into an argument a little bit. Yeah, you guys are just sitting at the well. Enric is slowly kind of roaming around, just like poking around at stuff, seeing. He mentioned that he used to be a sommelier. He loved, he's very eager to try the stuff that you guys have. But yeah, it's about mid-morning. The sun is high, skies are clear. It smells like fresh earth and wood fire. What are you guys doing?
Somebody want to message Usador?
You did already.
Oh, we did?
When we
Yeah,
initially
you did.
found
And,
Planos,
I think right 2 sessions ago at the very, very end.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, he just told us to show up here.
Mm-hmm.
but he hasn't arrived yet.
Not that you know of. You asked Val and Deso, and they said they haven't seen anybody arrive.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Terrence, can you check in with him?
Did he walk away?
Terrence is away currently.
You're in heaven.
What's Terrence's away message?
BRB lol.
So, what are you guys doing? Do you have any goals?
Yeah.
You haven't fixed up anything yet. Like there's still like the workshop and the lab underneath the house, but that is still dusty, cobwebby. Nobody's really done any work on it. I think the only thing Terrence has done was to like clear away the teleportation circle and kind of repair it.
Yeah.
The mansion or the villa is big enough to hold all of your separate rooms,
Okay, but all that's run
sun
down.
rooms and all that. What?
The bedrooms are all run down and stuff?
Yeah, I mean you can sleep in them, but they're not like fixed up or anything. They're kind of bare at this point.
I will clean up the rooms.
Okay. You immediately just start going into the villa and just doing some chores.
Oh yeah, clean house. Push broom of Galifar.
It can only be a weapon.
Vacuum cleaner of Galifar.
You can find that there's stuff to use. It just won't be bejeweled, and you won't have the +2 attack bonus with it.
Couldn't a broom just be like a bow staff broom? Oh no.
Screw a broom head into. How about Ballstar and Quincy?
We gotta hire some more people, right? Do we have enough? I don't know about anything about running a business. I can try to help with like the trees.
Sucks.
How far into the season are the trees? Are they like budding? Are they blossoming? Are they showing any sign of?
Those trees.
Producing.
Did you like cast a spell on them to like accelerate their growth?
We grew the trees, so I think they're like adult-sized trees.
Oh, okay. So at this point, they're probably blossoming.
Okay.
I think it's probably early spring.
Okay.
there anything that you'd like to do while you're here on the villa, on the vineyard?
Making a brunch menu.
Okay.
All right.
Ooh.
Get together with Deso. He's not here. But you get together and make a brunch menu. There's a whole bunch of things you can cultivate from herb gardens and such. She's working with him to make things a little bit better, along with Ellen Greenspan.
Yeah.
What? You what?
Has got any bananas?
Bananas? I think. Well, yeah. Ellen Greenspan can make anything bananas.
Unlimited bananas.
So it's all bananas. Full bananas and grapes. So just a lot of fruit salads. Grape pancakes with banana butter?
Oh boy.
How about Ballstar and Quincy? Ballstar's you just kind of like looking at the trees, checking them out.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a specific spell that's supposed to help with that shit.
I'm gonna be estate janitor man. Just like start going around the property and fixing things up.
Okay. Do you just do it by yourself? There's definitely a couple people. I mean, there's 7 or 8 people that will help you out. Is there anything like that you want to focus on trying to fix?
I'll start with like the buildings.
Did you have a phone?
Anything run down about them or anything. Yeah, I'll take a couple people with me and like teach them how to do stuff, I guess.
I think all the workers here that live here currently are very adept at doing any sort of like painting, fixing stuff up.
Oh, I meant
It's
the
not that what?
I meant the new people. Sorry.
Oh, okay. All the old slaves.
Yeah.
Cool. They don't know a lot, but they're more than willing to learn, and they're very able-bodied. It's not like any of the buildings here are like have holes in them or like run down. It's just a little bit shabby, is all.
Okay.
Like it needs a new coat of paint. It could use a couple, roof repair, all that kind of stuff.
Gotcha.
So building-wise, yeah, you can spend the next. Well, how long do you want to work on it?
I figure we're here for the day, right? At least.
Oh, at least, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll do probably most of the day.
Okay. So what building do you start with trying to fix it up?
Probably.
There's the workshop. There's the villa at the top of the hill. There's the residential areas. There's the greenhouse. There is like a blacksmith area that nobody's currently manning or anything.
Probably start with a workshop. 'Cause then that
Downstairs.
yeah, that could be useful for other stuff.
Okay. I'll say you and Alan can spend the day kind of cleaning that up and repairing it and getting it up and running and all clean and shiny. Terrence, was there anything you wanted to do on the villa, at least for the next day or so?
Definitely have a meeting with Deso and Val Valentine to plan the next spraying and harvesting, all that.
Ballstar's currently looking after all the plants. Alan and Quincy are currently fixing up the workshop. Barbaline is working on the brunch menu, on the breakfast menu. So you call. Where do you talk? You call over both Deso and Val. Where do you have this meeting?
Just in the main manor, library or something.
Okay. In the library, you light a fire. It's still a little bit run down, but you can hear everybody working underneath. Val and Deso both show up. And they go, Deso goes, yes, how can I help?
Just business plan here. Make sure that there's no lost time for planting or growing or harvesting. Or make sure that our efficiency is up to snuff here.
Well, we are currently waiting for things to grow. Nothing is quite fruited quite yet. We are cultivating as much as we can with the help that we have. The new people you brought in seem to be able-bodied. They'll be able to help quite well.
Sounds good. Can you just show me how we're going to cycle the crops through the land and maximize our thoroughput?
Sure. He shows you his old playbook. It's the same thing. It seems efficient enough. He hasn't had enough people to really do like a large scale operation with these people that you brought in. It should be enough to like at least do like the minimum amount. Val just looks confused. He begins like perusing through some of the shelves.
I quietly just talk to Dezo and make sure that I'm quiet. There has to be something that we can make some use of Val. Can you think of anything?
I have tried. He has no skills. He cannot read. He does not communicate well. Everybody I'm hating him. He's terrible. If I tell him to do something, it's not that he deliberately disobeys what I tell him to do. He just takes the idea and warps it and does something fucking completely different that's terrible. He's so dumb.
You think maybe we could send him out for something?
You want to trust him with some money?
It does seem to be good at promoting things, sales perhaps.
I mean, maybe. You really want me to send him to people who want to buy and sell and trade fine wines?
As crazy as it sounds, it might work.
I mean, I have a few contacts. They're old contacts. We haven't had any dealings with them for a while, but I could send him their way.
I'm just brainstorming here. There's got to be some use that we can make with him.
But I'll come up with a list. There's a couple other distributors to talk to, and if you really want to send Val, we can send Val.
Yes. Well, I've seen him working under the charge of another very astute businessman, and he seemed to be fairly effective. So I'm sure we can find a role for him.
Man can certainly talk. Is empty. He can talk his way out of most everything, I suppose. All right, yeah, sure. I'll come up with the list, addresses and such, and we can send them away. Thank you so much. You guys spend the day shoring. What's Ballstar doing?
I think I'm just checking out the trees, and I kind of forgot how unnatural they are, and I feel like I'm just having a hard time communicating with them.
So, well, I mean, you don't know that. Like, what do you want to do with them? Like, what's your day? Give me some details.
I guess I'm just checking on any blight or anything, seeing when I think they'll produce, seeing if, like, the soil or whatever is, like, seems to be working for that.
Okay. Just roll a nature check. And you're specifically on, like, the moon fruit things, right? Not like the regular grapes that have been planted and everything.
No, all the moon fruit junk. 16, I think.
16?
16, yeah.
You go through, try to check if the soil's okay, if the trees are healthy. They're not, like, prospering. It's not like something that... It's not like they're, like, super ahead of the curve or anything. They're about average, it looks like, growing slowly. They're fully adult now, and it looks like the naturally going on its own without any assistance. But you don't really know anything about these trees. You don't really know anything about like how the seeds spread. You don't really know anything about like what specific kind of soil it needs. It seems to be moderately acclimating to the climate and everything, but it's not. They're not like doing tremendously well.
Yeah. I just have a general sense of unease about the wine we promised those people.
Is there anything you want to do to try to help?
I've already like blessed the earth or whatever, like with that plant growth thing. So I know I've already done that, and it lasts for like a year apparently. So I don't know. I don't think that anything else I would do would help.
Yeah, I think it's what's keeping them on par with everything else.
Yeah.
Because you grabbed them from that forest in another like dimension where it was completely like time. It was Saluna.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like giant
Okay.
moon in the sky. I'm gonna.
Maybe they do better without direct sun.
I don't know. I'm gonna try a moonbeam on one of the trees. Just to see does
Okay.
it just fry the tree? It's just like
Do Moonbeam and roll a nature check.
okay. Same roll, 16.
16. Its leaves seem to be a little bit plumper. It seems to be to it. It hasn't like accelerated its growth or anything, but like with some fine detail work of like you even like cut a little bit of. It seems to be like it seems to be a little bit better with Moonbeam on it.
Okay.
Ooh, I have an idea. Terrence collected from when we got jumped by the Zerg in the train station, and we had to do like the
Train.
the power core activated or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, and the crane and everything.
Yes. Aaron saved that energy crystal. So I wonder if we could like use that energy crystal to like be imbued with that moonbeam, like, and use it to kind of scatter that lunar energy to help them that area that we planted grow better. Something like that.
What is the crystal again? I thought it was like a power source.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what the goal is. Use the source to spread the moonbeam spell?
Yeah, well, like charge it with moonbeam, and then like come up with a way to like distribute the light slowly over time. Be like a greenhouse lamp.
It would work. Probably some remodification of the greenhouse. But with a fully operative workshop now, it's possible. You have to spend probably quite a bit of time in the workshop trying to design this. But if that's what you want to spend your time on, you're more than welcome.
Well, why don't we check with Usador, see how when we think we can meet up with him? He was supposed to be here already by now, right?
Yeah, I'll send it to Usador and see if he has an update for us and if he's coming.
Okay, what do you ask?
Tell him we arrived safely at the estate, waiting for your arrival.
Been in Karnath, on my way with a caravan. Hopefully, won't run into any Toaster Patrols, northern edge of Zalargo. We'll be there within anywhere 5 to 9 days.
All right, we got time. I'm willing to spend the time on the crystal.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea too. Could you do me a favor, Terrence? Could you message Goosefire and see if he's got that thing for Trud done? The reduce collar?
Yeah. Sure.
Cool.
I'll just forward that to Goosefire.
Okay, just do you have the reduced color done?
Is it ready for pickup?
Oh, you have that one?
You get it says, glad to hear you guys are still safe. Glitter is done with the reduced collar. Still here in Sharn in Skyway.
It's pretty food. It's about to be way food.
I might take a tree over to Sharn and pick that up while you're working on what you're working on.
Yeah, you want me to see if you can forward it to us?
It would take me 2 days, but I could just I can mosey over there myself. Unless anybody else wants to go to Sharn real quick.
Wait. Does your staff, your wand with trees?
Yeah.
Would someone be able to activate that, or is that a druid only item?
I don't know.
I think it's the one with the portal via trees is only druid thing.
Okay.
Are you attuned to both that new staff and the tree staff as well?
I wrote everything down. I've got like 10 attunement items.
You're only able to have 3.
Right.
He just means he has like them.
Like I have a chart of which ones I have currently attuned.
Yeah, well, I could, I was just looking for a time to use that, for him to charge the moonbeam, but yeah, go ahead and take 2 days.
You're still gonna be working on the thing, right? Do you need me here? Moonbeam?
Yeah, I'll probably need a couple of days to just prepare it to be able to absorb the energy.
Because like the staff, what did the staff do? Negating the aspect of any animal. The +1 staff, right?
Yeah.
And then
Nature's
it does a
freedom.
+2d6 lightning or cold on a hit, and then you can like get like the eyes of an eagle or whatever,
Yeah.
and then freedom. So you have that, the tree branch. What's the third thing you have to do? Oh, the eyes.
I have the eyes, I've got the ring of the grammarian, I got the pocket watch, I've got the fire core, I've got the tentacle rod.
Oh, jeez.
So which of the 3 do you have attuned?
Right now I have the Zerg eyes, the fire core, and the I have a +1 protection ring.
The tree branch.
I didn't attune that yet. I probably will, but I don't have that set yet.
I got you. The branch that you can transport via trees.
I'm not using that right now, but I still have it.
I got you.
Oh, I thought I forgot something when you walked in. Oh, there's a church and I looked at the time. And I was like, oh, wait, no.
Alrighty.
Work in there.
Does what's everybody else's attuned items? I'm just curious.
That's what it do slow.
I went with the gauntlets, the enlarged gauntlets. What are they called?
The stone
Titan stone.
Titan
knuckles.
Stone Knuckles, yeah.
Titan stone.
So I've got that. I've got the Thrash Shard, which is the new item, and then I went with Galifar instead of the Spy Bow, because Galifar I can just transform into like a
What was the
longbow.
thrash? What was the thrash shard?
That's the big bone club.
Oh, right.
Thigh bone.
Yep.
I've got the Ring of Time Reversal, the Gauntlets of Ogre Power, and the Arrow Catching Shield.
Just wanted just a little bit of an idea. So Ballstar, you want to go to Shard?
Provided
they're
Terrence.
they're just screaming.
Yeah.
Can't you just mute him?
No, they have to mute themselves.
I thought you could just click his bot like John just. Oh, that was himself.
I tried, but all the
Like I've been in work meetings down in a hangout, and somebody's muted me. I think there's a way.
I don't know.
trying to find. Anyway, whatever. So Ballstar's going to Shard.
Sure. Yeah.
Let's do that real quick.
Okay.
I think the only tree that you found in Sharn was the tree in the
Black Spider. Right?
Morgrave. Oh, Black Spider's villa, and there's the tree in Morgrave University.
I'll go to Margrave for sure. Seems
You go
less
to
risky.
Margrave?
Yeah.
Man, wasn't it overrun last time?
With Forwarged. Oh yeah, that's right.
It's also on the tower that got exploded and is like leaning.
Oh yeah. Probably wouldn't go there then. Come to think of it. Black Spider's in a different part of town, right? That's in like a higher district.
Yeah, it's like the government district, I think.
Okay. Yeah. I'd go to Black Spiders then.
All right, you just go by yourself.
Yeah, unless anybody wants to come with.
Going solo.
I guess so.
All right. To the tree, you come out the Black Spider's estate. Last time you saw Black Spider's estate, it was like all kind of clean and everything. It looks like it's starting to get overgrown in the small front yard. The doorstep is covered in like webs, cobwebs, and such. House is still dark. You get there and it's about afternoon. You silently slip through the front gate into the government district. The first thing you notice is that there are a lot more guards in the green and black, and a lot more militia in the with the yellow bandana. They are like every street corner. There's like 3 to like 7 or 8 of them.
Okay. Do I see any other people walking the street, or is it all militias?
No, there's other people kind of going about the business.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn into a seagull and fly up to wherever Goosefire there
Skyway?
is. Yeah.
Okay. Oh no!
What
Oh, that sucks.
happened?
It's so chunky. Why is it so chunky?
I'm confused.
It's like
Oh god. Gross.
it's like creep.
Oh, that's fucking terrible.
Ugh.
Not me. Yeah, you just carry on, Sean. I'll soldier on.
Okay. Use bleach. Seagull, you fly around. You go up to the very, very tippy top. You're already kind of on the upper levels, but
Right.
as you kind of sky launch towards the sky. Eventually, after a good while, you kind of reach the peaks of the ground part of Sharn. And floating above Sharn, a good 700, 800 feet, is another huge floating island. You kind of like skirt the edge of that and fly up as you circle slowly. And you can see that this skyway, this floating island, is separated into very specific estates, very easily identified as like pie slices, because everything is walled off, privacy fenced, large. So you can see walls. It's pretty easy to see which estate is which. Others are larger, a couple others are smaller. You're not exactly sure which one Fire is staying in. What do you do?
You were cutting out just a little bit. So you said that there's like a whole bunch of different estates, but I can't quite tell them apart.
Yeah, they're all very distinct. Obviously, like they're all of the walls. There's fences around each one of the properties. Each fence is almost like each one of these estates is like kind of its own little mansion estate by themselves.
Okay.
But it's maybe 15 or 16. A few of them a little bit larger than the rest. It's kind of hard to tell.
Yeah, I'll just I'll land in the street from the area I remember, go back to Gnome.
Okay. There's only really it's all like pie sliced, right? Like it's roughly circular. In the very center, or a place for air taxis to land. There's like a little plaza where there's people taking air taxis out, air taxis kind of coming and going. It's like a little hub of transportation way to get up here. Outside of that, it looks like there's a few like very high-line luxury shops, not instead based in the large towers of Sharn, but these are all freestanding buildings. Not particularly large, but they're all like just luxury shops in this little square that meets in the center of all these different estates. There's people coming and going. There's not a lot of traffic. All in all, it's pretty quiet. It's immaculate. You can see from where you are, there's different roads leading different places. There's just gates that are just like leading right up to the plaza. People kind of coming and going. As soon as you kind of like land near the air taxi hub, it looks like there is a what are they called? Concierge? Is that what it's called? Yeah, concierge.
Okay. I'll just walk up to that guy, introduce myself. Hi, I'm here to pick up a package from a Goosefire's Glorious Goods. I know he's relocated, and it's been a little while since I've been back in Sharn. Is there any way you can help me out?
Kind of squints. He kind of looks you up and down, like wild hair, big like catchers, like leather armor, one big staff, leaves in your fucking hair, and like as you turn from a gulp, and he looks you up and down and goes, "I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about. We don't have any package delivering things here."
Oh, it's they're a purveyor of all kinds of magical items. We special.
I'm aware. Places we just don't hold packages for people.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm at just like a street corner, and like I'm at an actual building.
It's like a street corner, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I find somebody else.
Okay.
While I'm walking away,
Anybody specific that you're looking for?
I realize I look like a crazy person as I leave this guy. I'm gonna just go into the first, like, restaurant place I can find. Place that looks like people are allowed to go inside.
Okay. You even get strange looks from the people. There's like a little patio gastro bistro.
I pick up the first thing I can physically pick up, ask to buy it, and then ask to use the restroom.
Wait, in a restaurant?
Yeah.
So you walk into a restaurant, there's like decorations.
I pick up like a centerpiece.
You just pick up a plant. Can I buy this?
How much?
I think the hostess is like, that's not for sale. Do you need a table?
I'll buy your table, yes.
They're not for sale. I think you have to go, honey.
Can I give you money so I can use your bathroom?
No.
I leave and go to another restaurant. I try to find a reflective surface and try to just make myself a little tiny bit more presentable. Then I go back to the first concierge.
Okay. Kind of comb your hair back.
Do the spit thing.
You approach him again. He goes, hello. Do you need more help?
Would you be able to point me in the direction of transport of a way that I could get to Goosefire's Glorious Goods?
He looks confused for a moment. He goes, I mean, I can direct you to one of these taxis, I suppose, but Goosefire's Glorious Goods collapsed weeks ago.
Yeah. Shitballs. Can I go to just to the site of the building that collapsed?
We get a sky taxi to get there. Are you looking for him? Are you looking for him proper? Are you looking for Mr. Goosefire himself?
I'm looking for the man, yeah.
Oh. Well, he's been in and out, but he's been staying here. I've seen him in and out at the Skycab company. He's been taking trips down.
Okay, yeah, I'm supposed to reconvene with him, and it was a little empty-handed on some of the details.
Oh. Well, he's currently staying at the Creed estate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll make my way over there. Thank you very much.
Okay. He points a certain direction. It's a winding road, carefully cultivated to look like a forest. This has a large iron gate. It looks like there's two like personal guards kind of set outside of it, but almost weaves in. And this estate is one of the larger ones, and it's been cultivated to look like it's natural, but you can tell pretty easily. It kind of fades and curves through a forest.
I'm imagining a rainforest cafe.
Yeah, kind of. It's like the grounds around, like you can't even see like the buildings through all like the trees and the gardens and everything.
Okay. Yeah, I'll make my way through. I'm kind of looking out for any kind of security or anybody.
Well, you're definitely greeted by security at the gate.
Okay.
You ask your they ask your intentions. You say you're looking for Goosefire. A runner is sent up. He goes, well, we'll see if the guest is here to receive you. There's an awkward 25 minutes where it's just you and this guard staring each other down. He doesn't say a word to you. He just kind of looks down. Eventually, the runner comes up, talks to the guy at the front gate. He nods his head. The door is opened, and you're escorted along this forest path into. Finally, it opens into a larger estate, and you can see that there's just multiple buildings. It's like this complex almost. There's a huge sprawling palace, and then there's a couple of buildings out in front. You're directed towards Manse number 1, which is in itself just a huge house sitting on these grounds. Eventually, you're escorted up to the front door. It's knocked. The door opens by itself. There's something invisible there. Because it's Mr. Ballstar from Mr. Goosefire. The door closes. A couple minutes later, the door opens back up. And you hear from upstairs is a wide staircase leading upwards. And you just hear calling. It's like, come to the library!
Okay. I let myself in and start wandering around.
It's opulent. It's very, very well decorated. Platinum and gold walls. As soon as you step in, a tray of drinks, just champagne, wine, white wine, red wine, whiskey, beer is just glides over to you.
I just take a fistful of what are they called? Not condiments, but garnishes and stuff.
Okay, pickles and radishes. Yeah, sure.
Start eating them as I'm walking around.
Okay. You walk upstairs to the library. Goosefire is currently sitting in the library in a chair that's much larger than him. As soon as he sees you, he's in this red and gold house robe that's all shiny and silk. You come in the library, he slams the book shut that he's reading. He goes, Ballstar! It's good to see you.
Hey.
How have you been?
We've been pretty okay. How have you been, considering everything?
It's been a terrible loss, but his face grows concerned. I've been getting by.
Can I do an insight check?
Sure.
Does he seem sincere? I think 21.
21. You can see his outward demeanor is pretty friendly. But as he kind of grabs your arm, saying, "How have you been?" He kind of pulses a couple times on your bicep, and looks at you with a knowing look, and then he looks around, and he does this, and points to his ear.
Things have been pretty good. We had a lot of success with that library we're heading to. We really weren't sure of how that was gonna go, but it was pretty fascinating. Yeah. We had to hire some guy out of the because a lot of us can't read some of that old stuff. But
terrible business. Hiring out of
it really was. So
you hired a mercenary. I've heard they're all dirty and ill-mannered.
This guy was way more cultured than any of us. But
Mr. Starr, he kind of winks.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Glitter has just he finished just a couple days ago. I give you this collar.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Sure. He goes over to the he hands you this red, and it's got little metal studs all over it, and in it is kind of wrapped a note. He goes, "Here it is. I'm glad to see that our business deal has gone fruitfully."
Yeah, I can't wait to try this out. The guys are going to be so psyched when we get this on Shred. We'll keep in touch. I think we're going to have some more orders coming your way. So
are you sure you don't want to stay for a game of cribbage or chess or anything? You're more than welcome to stay here as long as
Yeah, I really can't take off till tomorrow anyway. So, yeah, I'm free for the night.
Fantastic. Let me show you to your room. He goes up. He shows you. There's an opulent guest bedroom inside this guest mansion. He goes, this room. I would be careful because the windows look onto other properties and they can see what you're doing.
Oh, a little voyeuristic, huh? That's fine, that's
Windows
fine.
Shut.
Alright, let me go. I just put it in, wrap it in a bag quick. So, like, put it.
It's so loud.
Since they sent that... Never mind.
When he does that, he gives you just like
It's
the
gotta be
slightest little wink when he says that.
I think you could just drop him from the call if you had to, couldn't you?
Yeah, I'd say go for it. Can you drop the call?
We would have to restart the call with John.
Oh, okay. Forget it then. Okay.
We can text Chris.
Yeah.
Put it on mute. Always gotta learn mic etiquette.
Hey Chris, are you back?
Yes.
Okay.
So as he's saying that, I'm going to say, hey, you know what? We forgot to draw up any kind of receipt. Do you mind if I just kind of write down just the purchase order here?
Sure.
And
You know what? I'm real hungry. Would you like to go to brunch?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Let's do that. He guides you out, closes the door, he locks the mansion with the key. And then he begins strolling with you down the lane, locks arm in arm with you. Okay, so we can talk here. Hey buddy, you and your friends are hella on Creed's radar. You know that, right?
Do you know over what specifically?
Something about the business deal that you fucked up.
We've done a couple things tangentially with him. Are we talking Woodhelm?
His face lights in recognition. Goes, yeah, I think that's it.
I'm just even trying to remember. So he was the kind of the head of Breland taking resources out of there, right? On behalf of the Brelish government or whatever.
Yeah, and you decided to side with the criminal organization.
That's right.
Because he offered you a whole bunch of stuff and you completely declined. And then shortly after that, not even 24 hours after you declined, everything in Woodhelm went to shit. With there was a Viking orc attack.
Right.
He goes, not only are you on Creed's shit list, you're on the armed shit list.
What's your relation with them again? Like, you're kind of just like an initiate of them, right? Or are you pretty involved?
So I'm not. Look, they help out other businesses, and they saw that mine was growing, different locations and all that, and I was making a lot of money, so they offered a lot of perks. I joined them up. I'm Copper. He points out he's got the 10 copper rings. Because Creed is silver, gold at max.
Okay.
So if you pissed him off, you must have really fucked up some of his finances. Just try to stay clear of him, okay? it's best that he not see. I don't think he recognizes you by sight. He doesn't really recognize a lot, but he definitely remembers people that have grudged him. So I wouldn't see him in person.
Is he here in Sharn or is he out somewhere? Does he have some other
Currently,
venture?
he's currently staying. He points back behind him at the palace. He's here.
Okay.
Just be careful what you do or say at the manse. How about let's get you a makeover while we're out? How's that sound? On me.
Yeah, I guess I need it.
Cool. You guys go out for brunch. He takes you to a couple of hairdressers, gets you some new duds and everything, so you look different. What does your new look like?
Jerry curls.
Okay.
All white, everything.
Like white leather?
I was thinking suede and a white robe.
Oh, hey, suede tail, suede coat. Gets you a little bit of a haircut. You look different. Dyes your hair a little bit different color. You have to spend the night at Goose Fire. Is there anything specific that you want to do with Goose while you're there resting?
No, not really. I'm pretty spooked out, so I'm just keeping it light.
Okay. You guys play a couple games past the time. You don't spend a lot of time in the manse, unless you're sleeping there. Nothing else really happens of note. The manse that Goosefire is staying in is great. Goosefire gives you an update. He's got access to his funds again. He's been exonerated of all charges of the tower exploding, thanks to his good lawyer team. However, he's still very suspicious. The media still looks on him pretty badly. He's just trying to keep a low profile. So he's not spending any money. He's not buying any real estate or anything at this point. He's really just trying to sift through the rubbish or through the rubble of his old tower and seeing what stuff he can salvage to start something back in Sharn. But he's not really even sure if he wants to start in Sharn now.
Oh, the one thing I did want to ask him, have you had any other contact with that imposter or anything? Have you ever learned anything about, where he came from? Or?
I've been trying. I can't find anything about. I mean, I've read some stuff about Rakshasas. They're terrible fucking demons. I don't know why they decided to go after me. As far as trying to figure out anything about what this operation was, or what the fuck he was doing, why he decided to pick me, I don't know. He just showed up to ruin my fucking life. You find that bastard, give me a call, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Huh. Okay. That's what I was wondering.
You spend the night. It's a little bit creepy. Try not to talk. You try to double speak as much as you can. At the morning comes. You have a plethora of trees to choose from to do your tree walk spell.
Yeah, I just take it back to the chateau.
Okay. You go back. Goosefire asks if there's anything else he can do for you while you guys are gone.
Oh yeah, how much is the collar?
We already
He
paid
shakes
for
his
it.
We paid for it.
He goes, don't worry about it. You guys saved my life and pulled me out of the petrified. I was in a bit of a state when I asked for you to pay for it, so this one's on me.
Oh, thanks, man.
There's twice a day you can shrink down whatever you put the collar on.
Cool.
And it's your command word, it's not its command word.
Okay. Cool.
You can still choose the command word at any point. As once you put it on, you have to choose what you say to shrink them down.
Command word is 2 kisses.
2 kisses. Alright. You swoop through you at the estate. Balzar's gone for 2 days. How about everybody else? What are you guys doing?
Terrence will work on converting that crystal into a.
Remind me what specifically that crystal did? It was just a power source for the whole train station, right?
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I missed all that.
You're talking about the power crystal. You were saying it was it's a power source for like the heavy machinery and the train and all that stuff. So we wanted to work on converting it.
Okay, so that kind of be Terrence's gig in the workshop. With the workshop, I will give you advantage, but I need you to roll an Arcana check. And it's going to be pretty high. This is just to try to divine the nature of the crystal itself.
Okay. 27.
Yeah, it has its own kind of energy source, but there's a way for you to be able to change its energy source as you're taking around. I'd say that takes probably the better part of 24 hours. How about Quincy and Alan?
Let's move around to the next place. Fix it up.
What are you fixing?
Let's see. What else is there besides the manor?
There's the manor. There's kind of like the residential dorms. There is a blacksmith shop, or kind of like a blacksmith that nobody currently is doing anything with. Nobody's like skilled in that. There is the
What's the state of that greenhouse?
greenhouse. That was the other one. It's serviceable, but it's not like an enclosed greenhouse. It's just kind of like 4 walls without a ceiling. It's got kind of a wire ceiling and kind of a little bit of a mesh, just if there's any hail or anything to protect the plants inside. But it's not a full ceiling. It's just kind of 4 overlay on top.
I would probably go greenhouse.
I'm gonna help the prisoners settle in.
Okay, you gotta fix up some of the dorms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get them situated.
What do you want to do with the greenhouse, Quincy?
Probably first of all just clean it and like organize it. I'll probably make like some like raised beds too.
Okay. Alan, anything specific with the dorms that you want to do, or just make sure that they're serviceable and livable?
So they don't really have any belongings, right? These people.
Not really. Just whatever they took with them. Some of them have small sacks of clothes, shoes, maybe.
Yeah. Really, just make sure it's livable.
Cool. Ballstar comes back after a couple of days. You guys are just working on stuff. So Terrence, you know the nature of this crystal now. If you're going to try to convert it, I will have you do an Arcana check with advantage because of the workshop again.
Okay. Does enhanced ability do? What does enhanced ability do? Does it just give you another advantage?
It just give you advantage, yeah. So it wouldn't do anything.
Okay. All right. That is a 25.
Oh. So working through it after this takes a little bit longer trying to figure. You're able to recharge the energy to a different kind. So now it's just all this like lunar radiant energy coming from it.
Sick.
Sweet.
Do you think we
So
could...
that's 3 or 4 days. I'll say if you go another 7 days, Usador still hasn't shown up. What do you want to do to try to like make this greenhouse what you want it to be?
I was thinking it could be like the nursery for the moon fruit trees, like
Yeah.
to like supercharge them in the beginning and get them to like really take root.
Yeah. I don't think we have any more seeds though, right?
We could just transplant the trees.
Oh, that's where you originally planted them, I thought.
Oh, was
This
it?
is
Okay,
the
cool.
greenhouse.
Oh, so they're in the greenhouse.
Nice.
Ah, okay.
Oh.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was same purpose. Just I guess use the crystal. to shoot him with moon energy.
Okay. You're gonna have to do the Arcana check, try to make some sort of device you can use to like spray out this. However, it's still like the greenhouse is still covered, even though it's organized and got planter beds and everything. It's still the sun shining on them constantly. It still doesn't have a roof. If you're gonna try to like shelter this and just get like lunar energy from it, you're gonna have to build some sort of
Yeah, why don't we make,
contraption or container.
let's
Yeah.
make a big ass retractable canvas tent. That's just
Yeah.
it goes on during the day, it comes out at night.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Give me one more Arcana roll.
This is a 17.
17. You do manage to get the greenhouse all done up, canvas tent. Try to keep it dark in there. The moonfruit trees glow whenever it's in darkness. They seem a little bit happier. However, you just cannot figure out a way to split this energy correctly. There's a couple of tries where you try to you set up machinery and a whole bunch of arcane different things on the roof of this canvas tent, and you end up just scorching a huge circle into the ground. Thankfully, it wasn't over. Or one of the tree waylay onto something directly beneath it.
All right.
That's probably 7 days of work right there. Val Valentine has been sent out with Deso's orders to talk to some distributors. It takes him a couple days during this week, but he comes back after the 4th or 5th day with contracts, oddly enough. Let me roll. He comes back with a couple of papers that he gives to you guys. He goes, I got the deals. Yeah, they're right here. It went so smooth. It went so well. He hands you guys the papers. And you pick them up and read them. It just says, "Do not send this guy ever again. Our relationship is strained at best. Send someone with some sort of charisma, please." The second one, with the contract, is actually a pretty good contract with the distributor. Not for the moonfruit, but you guys end up setting up a business deal with the Standard Wine. They saw that Belgard Estates beginning to come up and running. They can sell wine again, and once the wine is ready, they will purchase a certain amount for a decent amount of money.
Nice.
Nice.
Sweet.
I would like to suggest to Alan Greenspan to start cooking the books so that we can siphon off some profit before handing over the rest of it to whoever we owe.
To Dosk.
Yeah. Since we're cutting some corners on wages and I think we sign over all the profit from the estate or just on the moonfruit? I think it was just the moonfruit, wasn't it?
Yeah, just the
Yeah.
moonfruit. But that's not near being ready.
Yeah. All right, but yeah, so let's get some fun accounting going to at least cut ourselves part of that.
Cool.
Well, I don't think anyone is gonna like inspect our books. Like, is there a tax collector?
I wouldn't put it past Dosk if we told them we were going to give them all our profits off the moonfruit, then they probably are expecting it.
Well,
In
we have,
Largo, it does seem that there is somebody who goes around and collects the taxes and stuff. But they'll take care of it. They'll show up. Deso will completely take care of that amount.
Yeah, like-
As far as the people who were going to show up for Dosk, I think they gave you 6 to 8 months.
yeah, and we agreed on a rate. So they
I don't
will,
remember. We'll go back and I'll go back and review that. I can't remember what
I wrote it down
year
somewhere.
it was. Okay. But they gave you like 6 to 8 months to be able to get stuff up and running because you told them it wasn't producing yet. But once you begin, that's what it was. Is once you begin selling the wine, they didn't give you a time limit. But once your first couple bottles of wine go out, that's when they'll send somebody in.
Yeah, we'll give them the product. They sell the product, and they keep a certain percentage.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, so you go through the books, you manage to set aside whatever funds that you need. Finance-wise, you go to Alan Greenspan, so you're pretty good on that front. About the 8th day, around evening time, a caravan shows up, a carriage. There's a couple other people with it. They all seem to be mercenary types. There's a couple of skeletons with them. All dressed in furs, a whole bunch of stuff. Like a Carnatic caravan. They pull up. They kind of well their water, keep themselves, stay on the state for a little while, unless you guys want to interact with them. Eventually, Usador is taken out of one of the carriages on a stretcher.
Oh god.
You guys are asked. There's one of the a hairy, short human approaches. He goes, I was asking to talk to anyone who was in charge. Your charge here, Mr. Usador, he has collapsed. We do not know why. We fed him, we watered him. He was particularly loud, raving. He seems to have caught some sort of fever. I do not know. But we have got him here. He has paid us already. And our charge was to get him here safely, breathing. So if you don't mind, we will stock up water and food, and we will be on our way.
Of course, when did he go unconscious or whatever?
Unconscious, maybe 3 days ago.
Oh god.
But he was chattering, he was raving in his sleep. He does it every once in a while. He's lucid for a couple hours of the day. He just eats, chugs water, and then goes back into a stupor.
The wizard state.
Is he saying anything, or is he just unconscious?
He's just mumbling things while he's unconscious.
Can I do a medicine check on him?
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Sure.
Where are you coming from? Are you coming directly from Karnath?
Hi, we come from Breckenmark.
I got a 19.
He doesn't seem to have a fever or anything. A sweat. But it doesn't. His neck skin is sweaty and cold, but he can't sort of fever or any sort of disease that you can tell.
Maybe it's a curse or something. He doesn't seem sick.
Also, he began to threaten other people in the caravan, so we have it as well. We can dispose of it if you'd like.
Chant?
Sorry, John, you cut out for about 5 seconds. What was the beginning of that sentence?
Oh, his pet would not stop cursing and tried to bite a couple of the caravan. So we put it in a cage. Would you like that as well? We can dispose of it if you'd like. It seems to be rabid.
No, we'll take it. Please be gentle with him.
All right. He says a couple things, and he's got another man comes out with just this iron cage. There's no bars. It's just like a bell jar, almost just made of iron.
Uh-huh.
Inside, the big man kind of sets it down, very gingerly, puts his hands up, says a few things. The other guy shrugs. He shrugs back. It's yours. He's been paid in full.
All right, thank you for the delivery. We will take over.
He takes a bow. Any news from these parts? Sometimes we just like to talk, and we like to bring back news back to Reckenmark if we can.
No, we've only just arrived. We don't have any updates.
We don't know much, yeah.
Okay. Well, there's the war that's going on in Greenland, but it doesn't seem to have spread. Karnath is doing fine. We are doing just great. So, if anyone asks, just tell them that. Yep.
Do you have any news on the dragon's attack on Zolenberg?
Oh. Zolenberg. No, they actually didn't hit any major cities because both the major cities are southeast and like far south. He goes, they were on the way here, maybe about out. There's a whole bunch of land, like farmland like this, that's been scorched. But we did not know what happened. We thought maybe beings from the Moorland maybe came attacked. But you said there was a dragon?
Yes, the great library in Zolenberg was assaulted by a dragon, was it not? Or was it? It was
It was the Warforged dragon.
right.
His eyes go wide. He goes, "Oh, Reckenmark was or not Reckenmark. That library was. That is a great loss. If it's going. I'll bring the news back. Thank you for letting me know.
Indeed.
Give us a couple of hours. We'll be out of here. He takes a bow. If there's nothing else.
So did you do that
He goes
medicine
back
check?
to feed the caravan. Usador is taken up to the villa and put in one of the spare bedrooms, and the cage is just.
I say we gotta get, if we're gonna take this cage off, we gotta do it in like an enclosed room.
I'm gonna just message Chunt.
Okay, what do you say?
Chunt, I'm going to let you out. Don't hurt anyone.
Big bomb, motherfuckers! Get me out of here!
I open it up.
You open it up, he just bursts out and just teeth bared, looking around. He sees the caravan like a couple 100 feet away. Sees you guys, sees the caravan, looks,
Don't do it.
and just begins bounding towards the caravan.
Chunt, you need help! God, I guess I'll pursue.
It's if you want, you can try to like grab his tail.
Okay.
You grab his tail, and he's like, he lets out a squirm. And he's just like rapidly trying to dig through the claws. You guys have him. He doesn't like actively try to squirm out, but he's just like.
How come they locked you up, bud?
They weren't gonna help it. They weren't helping it.
Right, he's in a bad way, but do you know what happened to him?
No, he just collapsed. I don't know. He's been in a bad way for months, guys.
Well, he messaged us. He seemed coherent.
He was coherent, but he has periods of lucidity where he's fine, but otherwise, if he's not unconscious, he's ranting and raving about things that I don't understand.
Well, maybe we'll hear from him and it'll make some sense.
Is
I hope so.
this happening ever since the Modron thing?
Yeah, ever since he spent so much time in the library, he's not pissing himself anymore. At least I've trained him to go out, use the bathroom.
Chunt, have you been with him this whole time, or have you kind of been doing your own thing intermittently?
Yes and no. I feel a little bit guilty. I was sick of taking care of him, so I was bar hopping for a while.
What is he, a badger?
I found. Yeah, he's a badger.
Have you retained your kingship as a badger?
I don't even know anymore. I've been focused on UC.
I see. Well, how did you end up in Karnath?
That's where he wanted to go. In the few moments of lucidity, he was just raving he needed to go to another library, another big one. There's a big one in Reckenmark. So we went to the university there. We studied a while. He found a few things, but it's I hate cards. He like over your shoulder he smears the caravan again.
I don't think you can say that. Like, I don't think that's okay to say. Sorry, Chen.
Can someone get this man some meat with raspberry?
Yeah, another person runs off to grab some. He relaxes a little bit, knows that something's on his way.
And I'll have a rainbow bowl.
How... Is there any time of the day he's lucid? Or has he just been out for the past couple days?
It comes and goes. I don't know. I've been locked in that fucking cage.
We'll just have to keep eyes on him.
They just put him in the carriage a couple hours ago. He was being dragged behind the caravan on the stretcher.
Oh, God.
Why?
Because they didn't know what to do with him. He wouldn't walk. Other people decided to get in the carriage, and he was ranting and raving. So they were dragging him behind the fucking carriage. I tried to tell them no, and they didn't. Well, I had to take matters into my own hands.
Were the caravan's instructions to bring him here?
Yeah. That's what he paid him for.
I hope they didn't take your warhammer from you.
Because I've lost it. It's gone.
No.
Do you want to try and evade greater restoration?
Oh yeah, go for it.
Is
that me?
there any pattern, any
Yeah.
certain time of day that he seems to come about?
No. It just comes on randomly. Once or twice a day, he's lucid.
We'll take shifts. We'll keep a body with him.
Quincy, you go into the guest bedroom, try to cast greater restoration?
I don't have it yet. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll do that. Let's get him in a room. Let's get him surrounded by comfortable things. I just don't want him like a fireball our face when he wakes up.
You guys get into one of the guest bedrooms. Chunt has one of the quilts wrapped over his shoulders. He's walking up. He's got his little meat and raspberry stumbling through the manse. You go to one of the guest bedrooms, one of the larger beds. Usador is just like, as soon as he was placed down, some of the workers placed him on the bed. His arms are just straight down along his bony, skinny sides. He's still in just this dirty blue robe. He was like kind of on the way to sobriety for a little while, but then like all of this like research or whatever he was doing is just like drove him to the brink. It doesn't look like he's changed clothes since. He looks fucking terrible. He's maybe lost like 40 pounds. His face is gaunt. His beard is like patchy, like parts are just ripped out. He's got large bald patches all over his hair that have just been, shaved, ripped out, bitten off. You're not sure.
Let's
He's
get
got,
him.
he's got his own beard hair stuck in his teeth.
He needs an Emerald City makeover. I draw a bath.
Okay,
I take
draw that.
his robe and wash it so that it's slightly lighter blue.
Okay.
I'm gonna poise in a chair next to his bed and just prep to feed him bananas when he wakes up.
Okay. Chuck wakes with you. He recounts his time in Reckonmark. Mostly just the bar hopping in Reckonmark, because, like, Usador would just, like, set up shop in the library and then, like, go and grab something to eat and come back and just pretty much, not even sleep in the library, just be there all the time. Chuck got bored, so he was bar hopping on Karnath. Because Karnath is pretty great, guys. It's real cold or it's real hot. Kind of, like, just depends. Once you get over all the skeletons, like, better guarding and all the, like, military stuff, God, their booze is real good, guys.
Did you happen to meet one named Clax?
I didn't really talk to him. They kind of gave me the creeps.
Clax is a really good guy. Real friendly chap.
Oh, right. Was he the skeleton in the dungeon?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
It's from the show. Yeah, once we get UC all bathed and cleaned, get him in a comfortable position, I'm gonna try a greater restoration.
Alright. You throw out a greater restoration. Takes a little bit. Do the ritual over it. There's a moment of silence after. Nothing seems to.
I don't know what the solution is here. Maybe he just needs time?
Yeah, I'll keep watch.
Couple more days go by. You're sitting at 11 days in the mansion. If you want to try another Arcana check to get that machine going, Terrence, you can get advantage.
Yep, we'll do. This is a 23.
23? You got it. Final. Trying to spread the energy over there. As long as you keep it dark, you have this kind of like machine built around all of the infrastructure of the greenhouse, spreading out like this lunar light from the moonlight that you've charged it with. The trees seem happier. There's a couple, like 10 or 20 minutes out of the day, Usador does wake up. Doesn't say anything. The first time he wakes up, Alan, you give him the banana bowl. He just looks like his eyes are wildly searching the room. He takes it absent-mindedly and just like eats, not even looking what he's eating. Just like looking like he doesn't know where he is. I think like maybe on like the 10th day, like early morning, like 4 o'clock in the morning. You're sitting there sleeping. Chunt is curled up at the foot of the bed, snoring. It's still super dark outside. You turn all the lights. Read the books of trying to get the finances of the estate in order. Very slowly and methodic. Usador sits out in the dark.
Oh,
You kind of exclaim. He turns his head very slowly to you. Creepy.
Usador, is that you?
Alan,
Yeah.
have you found the caves of Axiom?
I know of no caves.
There's a jerking motion where it looks like he's trying to get out of bed. He throws the covers off, puts his feet on the side of the bed. It looks like he takes a couple steps towards you, but his legs are just atrophied and weak. He takes one step and just collapses at your knees. You kind of sit up. He just grasps at like the bottom of your shirt. Just find the cave. Ask the question.
Can you give me a province where you think the cave is?
Here, it's the Howling Peaks. It's the poisonous peaks of Etherstrad. Etherstrad is what it's called. You have to ask the adjudicator if Primus is dead.
Okay. And then bring you back the answer?
At that question, he just kind of releases your shirt and just kind of like back on the floor, he just kind of begins to crawl his way back to bed. Shunt is up, just like horrified, as to help push him back onto the bed.
And then that's it? He's not responsive? Alright. I will, whenever everybody wakes up, I'll let them know what happened. So find the cave.
Of Axiom. In a town called Etherstrad.
The Poison Peaks of Etherstrad?
Yeah.
And he said something about the mountains.
Isn't it in the Seawall Mountains?
He said the Howling
Peaks?
The Howling Peaks.
Okay.
And we're supposed to ask the adjudicator if
Primus is dead.
Okay.
Oh, guys, I don't know how much longer Val's gonna, be in our forced labor camp here.
Can you just recast it?
I can try, but you want me to tell him to do something else? Is he that essential to our operation here?
you should just give him busy work. Tell him to move rocks from one field to another field or something.
Yeah. Keep him out of our hair, at least. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do that today.
You gonna do Gaius on him?
Sneak up on Val and try to get him with the Gaius.
Okay. What does he have to roll?
I gotta touch him, and then I'm pretty sure it's a wisdom save. Let me double check.
If you're gonna do this, I can do a Bane.
Oh, you wanna do the whole boost thing?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you catch Val and do this?
While he's pissing.
Well, he's pissing? Okay. Val tries to work. He's not particularly helpful. If you guys tell him to do something, he'll try. But he just kind of ends up making things a little bit worse. Like, you're like, hey, Val, go. You, like, hammer these shingles in. He tries. If he doesn't take the whole fucking day to do one simple thing, he'll fuck it up and just make things worse. If you give him something very simple, like you said, like sweep this floor, he'll sweep it, but he'll end up going on like tangentially, like I gotta sweep the floor. But the floor is covered in dust, so I gotta get some rags. Where do I get rags? Well, I don't want to use. They said not to use these rags, so I gotta go find other rags. So you'll find him like, I'm going into town. I need. Sorry, I'm going to town. I need about 15 gold to buy rags. It's like, no, you don't need. You can use these rags. It's fine. But those rags aren't like made to like wash floors. I'm gonna go into town and I'm gonna buy some.
Hold on.
Val, just sweep the floor. Okay, so what do I do with the dust when it's gone? You throw it away. But that just creates more dust. It's gonna come back into the house. That doesn't make any sense.
Alright, so I'm gonna
Or stupid logic loop.
I'm gonna stalk Val, kind of wait till he goes to the bathroom. And that's when I'm gonna try to strike. And the command is I want him to take up painting and be the best artist he can be.
Best artist?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You stalk him all day because you know this is the last day of the, or it's coming up close to the Gaius. From here to that field, and then pick up that rock and move it back to this field, just so you know where he's gonna be. Doesn't question. God, it's better than all the rest of this shit. At least I can fucking understand this. You catch him about a little mid-afternoon, about like 2 o'clock. The sun's pretty high. He's sweating. He's taking his shirt off and wrapped around his neck like a scarf. He finds a lone tree, unzips, and begins to take a piss. Sneak up on him.
On all fours.
On all fours. So what does he have to roll?
Shit.
Can I be with him for this, or?
Sure. You guys can plan it out.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to do a Bane on him before.
Does he have to roll anything for Bane?
Yeah, I think it's a charisma save.
Okay. Charisma save. You rolled a 14.
That's a fail.
Alright.
He's taking a piss, and you throw out a Bane. As the stream stops, and he stands up straight, kind of looking around.
Did the Bane give him like a split stream where he like pisses on his shoes?
Yeah. He does that, and then he just, fuck! And then you go up and try to slam him.
Yeah, I go up, double flat hands right in the back, right in the lungs, like big old slap.
Alright, what does he have to roll?
That's gonna be a wisdom save of 18.
Okay.
And then a D4 minus on his.
D4 minus?
Yep.
Don't worry about the D4.
Okay.
Roll the natural 1.
I think he did last time too. Or that might have been the black
I
spider.
feel with just a natural 1, I think he's just gayest forever. I think you guys just fucking stuck with this degenerate for a long time. Maybe not forever, but you know it's gonna be a long time. For Val. Val sucks.
Alright.
So you slap him. He screams out. Gah! He just pisses everywhere. He gets all over his hands. He falls down.
Onto
Kinda like
his pets.
faces. Takes his shirt off of his neck. What the hell are you doing? Like wiping off his hands. Why you touch a man when he's taking a piss?
Sorry,
What's wrong with you?
I have an emergency assignment for you. I'm gonna need you to paint your favorite thing. And I give him 5 gold and I tell him to go buy some paint.
But the rock. You said it was really important for me to move the rock.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna need you to document how you move the rock in a painting.
Like written down?
No, you're gonna convey an image of how you moved the rock and what methods and means you used.
I just don't understand you fucking people. Jesus. Touching a man while he's taking a piss. That's fucking wrong on so many levels. Fine. Where do you want the rock? I'll put it in place for safekeeping.
Don't tell us where it is, but it's critical that you remember.
Yeah,
I'm not even.
It's gonna need to be a secret from us.
Everything's so hard with you. Fine. He storms off. You give him 5 gold, he slaps, tucks in his pants, and storms off into a field.
Whew. So where are the Howling Peaks?
I have my notes from forever ago.
It's been exactly 1 year since we last talked about it, and it was August 2017 when I wrote the thing for this.
Oh god.
Jeez.
Yeah, we kind of like, I've noticed we'll get on one plot thread and just follow that.
It's fantastic. It's great. I love it. Because now you have to remember shit.
Going back.
I have it all written down. The one when I talked to Chris Perkins at PAX in 2017, I asked him. I was like, "So what's the one question that you have, or what's the one advice that you give to a dungeon master, somebody who's been doing DMs for who's been DMing something for a long time?" And you know what the one thing he said? He said, "Write down everything that you write, save it, and date it."
Nice.
So I've been doing that ever since. Every entry I have is dated.
Oh, the Howling Peaks are between Zalargo and Breland.
Yeah.
So we're not all that far from there, I guess.
No, you're kind of mid-country. The Howling Peaks are like northern, but they're maybe 300 miles away.
Not bad.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we have to go on. We know there's a cave somewhere. Sound like a job for the airship?
Sure.
Be a short trip for the air using the airship.
Yeah, less than a day. Maybe 5-6 hours.
Day trip.
Are we getting close to the next full moon?
Yeah, sure. We'll say that.
Okay.
Actually, let's put the full moon in the 12 or 11 days that you've been here.
Oh, inside of them?
Yeah, sure.
Okey-doke.
I'll say it's the 2 nights after Usador has like woken up in his sleep, like 4 a.m.
Okay.
Although you've already passed like to like, because now you're able to shift back and forth at will, right?
Right. I thought like on the full moon.
On the full
I
moon,
go,
you
like,
have a
full.
chance to do it.
Okay. Gotcha.
Well, you go berserk or whatever. So, do you do anything to prepare for it? You know it's coming.
Probably get away from the state for sure.
Just like into the fields.
Yeah.
This is like a walkabout. You going by yourself, or you want a friend?
Maybe someone should come in case I don't go off somewhere and I don't know where I am.
I could just like keep an eye on you from afar.
Yeah, that's probably good.
Okay, I'll just kind of stalk him from like, I don't know, quarter mile away.
Quincy, what are you looking for? What are you looking for a place? It's a lot of farmland. It's a lot of like rich, fertile fields. There's like creeks. There's outskirted windmills. There's other villas, but they're far, far away. You're kind of just in the heartland. There's plains, little gatherings of trees and such.
Yeah. I will probably just sit down by a creek or something. It's like pretty far away from everything.
Are we talking like how far?
I don't know, like a mile or two.
Okay. On the night that it happens, Quincy comes and grabs Ballstar, nods to him. You know the time is coming. Walks a couple miles out, finds a creek. I'll say you follow the creek that kind of feeds the estate, like one of the water wheels there. You end up finding the source. It's kind of tucked in between a couple of large hills. There's a small pond. It's nice and clear. It just kind of gathers rainwater, maybe fed by some sort of underwater source. You're not really sure, but it's peaceful. It's calm. It runs at a small downhill into the creek. There's a copse of trees around it. It's not a forest by any means, but there's enough to get a good amount of shade. Quincy kind of just kneels down in a clearing of these trees near the pond. And Ballstar is a quarter mile off, maybe up a hill, so you can just see whatever's going on. Quincy, roll a Constitution save for me.
Natural 20.
Damn.
Shit. You sit and you wait and you wait. You feel kind of like the magnetic pull of the full moon. And you kind of feel a surge of it eventually. But it's far easier for you to be able to keep it down at this point.
Sweet.
Nothing happens. Ballstar sees you, you don't move for a couple hours. You just sit there concentrating, trying to battle it out. But at this point, yeah, you're fine. I think with natural 20 from here on out, every full moon doesn't bother you. You don't have any unintended transformations.
Sweet. Alright. So wait, if I was to transform, I would go full transformation, right?
If you were to transform tonight,
Yeah.
you have complete control over it. So you can do hybrid or full transformation, whatever you want.
Okay, gotcha. Alright. But when it's not full moon, I can only go into the hybrid, right?
Right.
What's
You
the
can't go
difference?
full buffalo. But there's really no,
Buffalo.
stat-wise, there's really no advantage between hybrid and full buffalo. Like, if you go full buffalo, I think your strength increases a little bit, but you don't have any opposable thumbs, and you can't wear armor.
Right.
Know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I think if you ever wanted, a 26 strength or whatever, if you ever at one point needed that, you could do it.
Okay.
But generally, if you're gonna be in a combat situation, hybrid's the best.
Yeah. I'm
If you ever just
thinking-
needed something that was full on strength, you could go full. But
Okay. So do I have that ability to just do that when it's not a full moon, or?
yeah,
Oh,
you
okay.
can just transform at will.
Okay, sweet.
Oh, sick.
Alright. Now what's his status with Helm? Is he still crippled, or was that
Nope.
resolved?
It has been resolved after you guys helped defend the Temple of Helm in Sharn. After he was given the Heart of the Hero, Helm gave him all of his cleric spells back.
Oh, nice.
Alright. So yeah, I'll just
Gain that transformability.
yeah, finally.
I had to make it hard. Otherwise,
Yeah.
everybody would go into the Feywild and get bit by a fucking werewolf.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'll just start casually walking back.
Ballstar fell asleep watching.
Just bored.
Just out cold on top of the hill, out in the middle of nowhere.
I pick up Ballstar and just piggyback ride him back to.
Okay. Back to the villa?
Yeah.
Alright. Dawn of the 12th day.
Should we think about taking the Fang out today?
I think so. Can we post some matronly prisoner at Usador's side?
Oh yeah, do we want to hire a nurse or something? Maybe one of the...
Oh, Rukia?
Yeah.
Like the leader of the slaves or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah, she has basic like. She's tended to sick before. She doesn't have any like intellectual knowledge about it, but she has a feeling about it. She's generally good with taking care of other people, whether it's fighting for them or if they're sick. She's done it before. She'll do it again.
Or cave folk medicine.
Yeah, pretty much. She's happy to help.
Grind the bones and put it in your tea.
I say we just give Chunt run of the house and let's be on our way.
You say that, as soon as that happens, Val bursts into the door of the main room. Are you fucking kidding me? Chunt is just like eating oatmeal with like a spoon in one hand and a little handkerchief tucked into his little collar.
What's the problem, Val?
You're putting the Badger in charge.
What the Badger says goes.
I've been working tirelessly.
Let's see your
working out
painting.
on color theory for you.
Let's see the painting.
It's not. I'm done yet.
Back to work. The Badger is in charge.
When you can read, maybe.
I can read. Give me something to read. Give me something to read.
I write down the first sentence of my friggin' accounting degree or something.
Oh, what is the sentence specifically?
The first rule of accounting is like... Oh, what the hell is it? Assets must balance liabilities or something.
No, he fucks it up. S is Libra's
Titties.
titties. Yeah. That's why me and you get along, Alan.
All right, you're gonna need to paint that, and we'll be set.
What?
It's actually not
How am I
that
supposed to
far.
get any ass or titties here? You're all just fucking giant orc women. Fuck!
Back to work,
Well, I
bud.
guess I know what my next painting is. Ass and titties. Fine.
Looking forward to it.
Oh god.
Will it be
Is our
pointless or
gonna be
surreal?
great for our wine and cheese parties.
Chunt has just been like he's been a good badger this whole time, hasn't said anything, just like looking politely. As soon as Val leaves, he goes, yeah, I'll take care of it. I'll take care of the village, that's fine. What do you want me to do?
You know what, Chunt, I know you ran a pretty successful business, Chunt's Chow, up in Trollenport.
A couple times, yeah. It was okay. It was okay.
Yeah, so you've got some good experience. Why don't you develop a plan or like a area for our patrons to come and sample our wares and for us to schmooze the customers.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'll come up with a sample bar, a menu, tasting menu.
Shoot. How are your managerial skills?
So good.
Tip top.
I think we're into something.
Oh yeah, maybe we do like a bed breakfast thing.
Yes, I like it.
So with Chunt holding the reins, Deso kind of like keeping the people under control, and Val painting ass and titties. You guys head off, fuel the airship. You have more than enough to get to and back from the Howling Peaks, even at a decent speed, if you'd like.
I think we can keep it in Energy Star mode.
Just nice and easy.
Cruising.
Yeah, easy at the engines.
Anything in particular do you want to bring Enric? Is there anybody you want to bring with you? Anything you want to bring with you?
So, friggin', we're supposed to talk to the adjudicator. I think we got that necklace of tongues, right?
Yeah.
Let's just bring the necklace of tongues in case we can't understand the guy.
Yeah, I like that.
Can we all kind of gather around a map and see what we know about the region and the languages and stuff?
A map's not going to really give you very much. You kind of look on all the maps here at the chateau. You look for the poisonous piece of Etherstrad. You look for the caves of Axiom. Nothing on either map, like any maps, have either that marked.
I think we just need to survey.
Any known settlements in the mountains?
There was he said forever ago there was like an old town of like dwarves and gnomes that like all they got like poisoned to death.
There's something called Mist Marsh close to it. Baron's Keep?
Now, what was going on in the campaign at the time when we got this information? I don't remember any of this. Like,
It was the last time we met them at the library when we first heard about the Modrons.
He said it was August of last year.
so this is still the Usador? Usador wanting us to this way?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was the one who had initially told us.
What I missed?
Well, we're looking to know if there's any like villages or outposts in the mountains.
Okay. Where are you looking for this? Just like on maps?
Well, yeah, the map
Yeah,
says...
so, the Belgard kid probably or may have scribbled some notes or gathered some materials about it.
Yeah.
No, the adventurer, the Belgard kid.
Oh, I gotcha.
Found
Trying to go through some of his old notes in the library and stuff. Roll investigation, I guess. Try to look around and see if you can find anything.
19.
19. You don't find anything about poisonous peaks or the caves of Axiom. You do find reference to something called Itherstrad, which is supposedly a gnomish settlement up high in the Howling Peaks. Supposedly a place of bustling trade and innovation and invention. However, this is dated maybe 40, 50 years ago.
Probably a good reference point.
Make our way there.
I think so. Oh, who's going to be in charge of Trud? Is the
Yeah, I want to I keep fucking forgetting about Trud in every fucking adventure. I think this specific adventure, I want to be able to have him a reliable NPC.
Cool.
Yeah, so who I think one person should be in charge of him, officially, because someone's got to hold the collar. I know all of it.
I can look after him.
I think on off is staying at the villa.
Okay.
Okay.
So, does the collar need attunement, or it's attunement for Trud?
It's an attunement for Trud. Anybody that it anybody that it is bonded to, you can say the word. So anybody can do it.
Oh, okay. All right.
And what was the phrase?
2 kisses.
2 kisses.
Okay. So that will reduce him.
Yeah. In case we need to
From
hide or stealth.
Okay. Okay. And he's pretty well trained at this point.
Yeah.
All right.
You guys take the airship to this marked place on an old map called Aetherstrad. With 300 miles, it takes you maybe 6 hours. It's pretty much due north, a little bit west. It's kind of nestled within all of the highest peaks of the Howling Peaks. You get there through all of the clouds and everything. You can eventually see like this mountain range stretching on the horizon before you. This mountain range was a little bit more severe than a lot that you've seen. Instead of like kind of the gradual giant peaks that you've seen way in the distance, these seem almost spider-like. They're very, very thin at points, just like up into the air like a spike trap almost. At their base, they're gradual, but they like to a point where they're like just like towering spires. You check your heading on the map, continue going. Eventually, you see the ground beneath you. Rise up, past the tree line, and you can see the landscape that was once far, far below you in the clouds is beginning to like rise up, and you're maybe from the ground from here. One thing that you do notice once you get into the mountains proper is the sound. The wind here, like whatever sort of weather system that it's keeping the clouds from going over, the wind here is tremendous. Whipping back and forth constantly different directions. And from the ground, you can just hear this constant low moaning, whipping through all of the spires and these long, tall peaks. It just sounds like whistling or moaning, or howling. You get to this place that's marked map Aetherstrad. You crest a couple of valleys over another large mountain. You kind of have to gain altitude for. There's a small basin in between, and you can see that there is a large hole in the ground built up, and you can see old roads leading to this large place this large hole in the ground that's been dug. You can see from the air there is signs of civilization, old buildings, but they have gone to ruin at this point. Foundations at most. A lot of the different places in this basin around this hole in the ground have been filled with craters of pools of this kind of bright green and red liquid. And as soon as you kind of crest and the air begins to updraft, the wind buffeting you from all directions, the smell is sulfuric and gross, like rotten eggs and like vinegar. It's disgusting.
Well, we found civilization. This might be a spot to start looking around.
It's freaking miserable.
Is there any kind of activity?
Roll a perception check.
Oh. 11.
You don't notice anything.
Not to take us out of the scene, but yeah, I had a thought that Terrence should train somebody else to fly Fang on the way.
Yeah, you can show somebody.
Okay. What would be like the skill for flying the ship?
It's intelligence or charisma.
Okay.
Oh god.
So anyone want to take a crack at it? Who wants to be like the backup driver?
I'm horrible at both of those.
What was it? Charisma and what else?
Intelligence.
Intelligence. Yeah, I've done it a little bit. I can try, I guess.
Okay. I'll set up like some illusions of like obstacles that he has to like dodge around.
Like Superman 64 flying through the rings.
During
The most disappointing fucking game ever.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
What should I roll?
Yeah, roll intelligence or charisma.
Okay.
So intelligence is to like be able to figure out the controls. The charisma is once you grasp the controls, you essentially get into touch with the elemental that is powering the flight of this airship. Because if you don't remember, the airship looks like a long, sleek boat that's kind of covered, but it has this ring of cloudy lightning just kind of that allows it to propel itself through the air. The reason that that's there is that in the very back of this, in the engine room of the airship, there is a enormous, powerful air elemental that has been bound to a large crystal that allows the airship to fly. So with the charisma, it's like as soon as you grasp the controls, you get into touch with this elemental. Charisma is your ability to be able to manipulate it while it's like connected to your mind. While intelligence is just being able to figure out how the different things like work.
Yeah, I think I'm spooked out by the controls, so I'll just try to get with the elemental, vibe him.
With charisma?
Yeah, for charisma, that's a 17 actually.
17. It's an opposed roll. It actually rolled an 18.
Oh shit.
As soon as it enters your mind, you just get like this crackling mind static. It's just you have to let go. You can't even like approach the controls. It's like you're still kind of reeling from it.
I look at Terrence like bug-eyed and just give out a big exhale and just shake my head no.
Okay. I'm gonna try again later, don't worry about it.
Okay.
So you guys are currently up above the city of Etherstrad.
How big is the city, would you say? Are we seeing the most of it?
The city of Etherstrad. It looks to be like a city that's like built spiral into the ground from the bottom of this basement, like built into the mountain.
Cool. Nice. So the whole thing's like a big funnel, kind of? Okay. Yeah, do you want to touch down here then?
I suppose it's the only place we have.
Where do you think you can land the ship, Terrence?
Terrence is gonna kind of like drop a flare, like take a piece of coal and light it up, and drop it into one of those puddles to see if it's like volatile or flammable.
Okay, how far? Like, are you just like kind of hovering over one? You drop one.
Yeah. Yep.
You take coal and you drop it before it like burns your hands. You see one of those pools. The foundation of a building that was once there. This pool specifically is like a crater that's like filling into other craters of this like green red liquid. It's like a just with the very settled. It's like this rust red color. You take one of the coals and you drop it into one of the pools. As soon as the coal hits, the whole thing completely combusts.
Oh god.
Yikes.
Explosive poison.
Okay. Have to be very careful. So we should probably keep the ship hovering well above the ground and let the ladder down.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay.
Disembark.
Let's go.
Throw the rope ladder off,
Pickle.
down to the ground. Once you get to like the bottom third of the ladder, you just notice the terrible, like vexing smell. You don't notice it from up above, really, but once you get down to maybe like 20 feet of this place, you notice there's just this green, foggy haze around everything. You can't really see very far, like maybe max 50, 60 feet. And the rest is just obscured by this like green mist, this heavy gas. And the smell is completely off-putting, and you're finding it a little bit difficult to breathe. What's everybody's Constitution modifier?
Mine's +2.
2.
+2.
Mine says 6.
What?
How can that be?
Is that your
Plus
saving
6?
throws?
Your
Oh,
modifier?
saving throw. No, Constitution says +2.
Oh, everybody's +2. That makes it easy. While you're sitting here in this like poisonous gases, you have your Constitution modifier number of hours before you have to start throwing con saves.
Okay.
Can I just perception check? Are there any larger buildings that look like they're non-residential?
Yeah, I'll give you disadvantage because you can't see more than.
Because of the fog,
Right.
right? Okay. Same roll. 15.
15. You kind of hear a little bit off. You hear splashing, kind of echoing off some of like the basin of the walls of this like divot in the mountains. You hear. It's hard to determine which direction it's coming from. And every once in a while, you'll hear like a language. You can't really tell what it's saying, and you don't know what direction it's coming from. But you'll hear like something echo off the walls in a language, in a deep, throaty voice.
Well, that's good. We're looking for some special cave with the adjudicator. Maybe we should just follow our ears.
It's hard to tell with this canyon. Everything's bouncing around.
Should we try and make contact? Maybe we should call.
Who knows what else is up here?
Yeah, do we want to blow our cover like that?
I don't want to stay in this fog any longer than I need to.
I think we need to go investigate on foot.
Yeah.
Okay. I suppose we should proceed then.
Let's try to be quiet about it.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a stealth.
If you're being quiet, roll stealth.
Okay.
Also, you can't really pinpoint where this is coming from. Large divot, the funnel of the city built into the mountain, is a certain direction from like where the airship was stationed. You know that certain direction. You also know that you have what was maybe once farms, fields, some sort of like upper level up here in the basin. Hi, Indy. Up here as well. You know that's a certain direction too, but you cannot tell which direction the voice is splashing.
Crap. Well, I got 17 stealth.
Yeah, I rolled the same. Oh, I got 18 actually.
No, off.
6.
19 for Terrence.
Okay, what was the lowest and what was the highest?
6.
Yeah.
18.
Terrence said 19 was the highest.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So yeah, what direction do you go?
Start north.
I'd say toward the mountain.
Towards the edge wall of this basin?
Yeah, I'm sure there's something built into the mountain itself.
Okay. You guys end up going the basin wall. As you're going through, you notice like the ruins of old fences that have like the wooden fences have like rotted away because of moisture or maybe because of the gases up here, collapsed. Old stone foundation itself long ago. There's not a lot of like green grass that grows here. A lot of this weird bright green and yellow mold that kind of crusts a lot of the boulders that are sitting around. And is here that was here at some point. You notice it's just kind of like just brown sticks that are sticking up out of the farmland. Nothing is actually living and growing here except for that weird yellow green mold that kind of crests stone every once in a while. You only have about 50 feet of vision. You kind of go towards the basin. You begin to hear the splashing sounds more clearly. Every once in a while, you hear a water lapping, water splashing. Eventually, you kind of you crest a little bit of a hill in this basin. One of the sides, you can see the wall like towering up above you, 300 feet, like a crater in the center of the like nestled peaks. And above all of the howling and whistling that you can hear up above where that wall, between all of the towered peaks, you see just on the edge of your vision in the mist, you see that there's a couple of very large figures. Like, significantly larger than you would be. Every once in a while, just like, you see it coming out of another one of these strange, another one from an altitude up above and splashing into these other ones. You hear these low, deep voices. It almost seems like laughter every once in a while. There's a little bit of low murmuring. You can't quite make out, but you can just barely see them on the edge of your vision.
And sorry, John, you were cutting out a little bit on our end. You said they're jumping in, or they're like throwing something in?
Both.
Okay.
You may need to ready that translator necklace.
Do you want to approach him, or do you want to try to sneak around him?
Well, we gotta find this cave. It might not even be this direction. I don't think we should get their attention, certainly.
Yeah, let's not talk unless we have to.
Can someone scout it a little closer and see what they are?
Yeah, I can try and stealth in.
We can just go together. I can do pass without trace.
Sure.
It's probably the safest. Alright, I'll do a pass without trace.
Okay. Everybody gets +10 stealth rolls. Reroll for me.
27.
20.
Oh, 17.
32.
Jesus.
I think we'll just head
How
towards.
close?
I think we'll just start heading towards the direction, kind of trying to skirt around them if we can. If there's a wall or a cliff face, we can kind of follow.
There's a cliff face. It's all kind of built into the cliff face, like all of these pools and everything. But you get a clearer picture now. There's like 3 or 4 of these massive figures, 30 to like 40 feet tall. These giant, massive figures. Like you can just see like strong, broad shoulders leading into like this flabby middle section that bounces every time they walk. Wide set eyes. Some of them have hair. Some of them are balding. Some of them have like just back hair that's braided. Just little like loincloths almost. They're all just like a very heavy set. Every once in a while, you just see them just pick up this like boulder that's like 12 times the size you guys are, and just throw it. There's a moment of silence, and then just it splashes into another one of these pools.
Terrence, do you know what they're saying?
2 of them are kind of like pushing each other and like arguing in a language you don't really understand. What languages do you all speak?
Common, Gnomish,
Elvish.
What does Terrence speak?
Elvish, Draconic, Dwarvish, Goblin.
Okay, yeah, you guys don't know.
Where's that necklace? Who got that?
Someone put that necklace on.
You have to attune to it. It takes 10 minutes.
Shoot.
Unless I'm mistaken. Hold on. Yeah, no, you have to attune to it because it's cast comprehend languages at will.
Alright.
And if you cast comprehend on it, you cast it on.
I can put it on, I guess.
So what are you gonna disable?
I'll do my protection ring.
You see 2 of the large figures are kind of like over, like almost like a diving board of a cliff to one of the larger pools. You're just kind of like pushing each other and like chuckling.
They're just horse playing.
Pretty much. Like I said, these things are fucking massive.
So we don't know what type of creature they are?
A nature check.
Not one.
I got a 15.
Ballstar knows that these things are definitely considered giants. It's hard to really pinpoint which kind they are, because depending on which kind, you've encountered,
There's the
well, 2 kinds of giants, really. And they're both, like, kind of completely opposite. One kind of giant were, like, these severely super technological advanced beings.
The frost
The
giant?
Black Lantern.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Created that. And then you've also encountered stone giants before, which are these, like, barbaric, like, kind of barbarian kind of tribe. These don't look like either of those.
They
Are these-
sound like Warcraft ogres to me.
They kind of look exactly like that, except they're much bigger.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're giant.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's keep scurrying along the path here. I think we gotta try to leave these guys alone if we can.
You just kind of like skirting along the wall of the basin, going past them.
Provided we don't get ridiculously close. Yeah.
Sure. Okay, with your stealth checks, you're pretty good. Is everybody cool with that? You're all just gonna move on.
Yeah, sure.
We could always come back, I guess, if we can't find anything.
You guys kind of skirt the way the pools are set up. It's almost like a series of fountains, almost like all these pools are like small craters that have developed. When one top pool splashes over into small, they'll splash over into smaller pools. But you're able, although the bottom is kind of wet and it smells like much more like rotten eggs here than it does anywhere else. It's skirt the bottoms of these pools. It's like 3 or 4 tiered. The many smaller pools at the bottom. You kind of skirt your way. Eventually, you guys are maybe 2/3 of the way to get beyond them. So your perspective is completely changed. You can see on the opposite side, there's these giant things, just like pools, like hot tubs. They're kind of watching the people up on the high dive. Eventually, the two ones in the high dive, one of them pushes the other one over, and it's big splash, which has big splash, big splash. You see the ones that are just the two of them that are sitting like hot tubs, just just laughing. All of a sudden, the one on the top looks like he's about ready to like he's about ready to dive. He looks like he's about ready to jump. He goes, he freezes. Looks like the figure kind of looks up. As soon as he freezes, you see all the other giants freeze.
I think we should all.
There's you sneeze, but I mean with the spell, nobody will ever hear you sneeze at all with the +10. There's like 45 seconds of just complete still tension. You guys just stop moving just from sheer instinct because everything else has gone still. The one at the very top goes, Ukusa! Points up and he just jumps off. As soon as he says something and jumps off, you see the other giants either like lounging in the larger pool or the ones sitting in a hot tub fucking scramble. Splashing noises, you hear them all just begin to like part different ways. The one that was in the pool that was in the high dive scramble out of the high dive and begin making his way to the other lower pools. The one at the very top, the one he pointed up and said something, jumps off. That's when you see there's a shadow. All the mist and all the gases that just make it imperceptible anything beyond 60 feet. Something like lightning quick comes out of the mists. These things are giants, right? 30, 40 feet tall. Something quick as lightning comes out of the mist just enough for you to see its shadow. And this giant who's falling gets snatched up in one gigantic talon and off into the mists.
Oh my god.
You think like the wingspan of whatever that was, 200, 300 feet long.
Whoa. Would I have any idea what the hell it is?
You can roll nature check. You didn't really get a good,
Yeah.
like, view of it, but you can roll nature check.
Or just something that's anything that's that big. That's good. 24.
There's only a couple things that are that fucking big. There's, like, elder elementals, like, primordial elementals. There's ancient, gigantic dragons. Like, the lava dragon you saw was just a little bit bigger than that thing. A rock. A giant thunderbird that you've heard of. That is, like, preys on elephants. Like, easily able to, like, take an elephant in one claw and just use that as a, like, daytime snack.
Holy crap.
Ooh. Oh, you hear splashing and screaming. Eventually, you see that shadow just disappear into the cliffside. You hear screaming echoing throughout all of this whole basin. And then minutes later, as you guys just like huddled down trying to be stealthy, maybe 40 feet away, right, like 40 feet, you see a shadow come from the from the top of this gas, this giant, flabby giant flailing, falling,
Oh my
and
god.
just splat on jagged rock and explode into a gory mess. Maybe 20, 40 feet away. Street pizza.
Guys, we should hide. Let's hide.
I'm hiding.
Right behind it.
Osama bin hiding.
Everybody scrambles. You see this giant fucking shadow, 250 feet wide with a wingspan, larger than anything you've ever seen. One talon, 12 feet long. You feel the wind displacement as the gases just around it just funnel into you, like it just buffet you even from it breaking. The wingspan lands. You see this huge fucking eagle, regal in color, reds, blues, yellows all over its face. It's taller than you. Its beak 20 feet long. It lands and just begins pecking at the fallen giant. Just entrails, pecking. Busy.
How far away are we from it?
You're like 40 feet. Which is easily like one wing is just passing over you as it folds back into itself and begins to peck and eat.
Be very quiet.
Get off the road.
You guys all just lay low, wait for it. Maybe like 30 minutes. It's just like picking whatever flesh and detritus it can from these jagged rocks. You see it like perk up really quick, put its head up, and you hear this. I need everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw
Jesus.
as it just roars.
17.
21.
Ooh, anybody get below a 15?
I got an 18. Below a 15?
Yeah, below a 15.
I got an 18.
I succeeded.
Then Alan, you said you got a what?
21.
Like 21. Okay.
Alright.
Screaming. Ballstar, you realize why this thing is called a Thunderbird. It's almost like sheer sonic damage whenever it roars. You feel like just almost petrified, glued to the floor out of fear, and just like the damage to your eardrums. It then looks up a couple more times, robotically, pecks 2 more times, and then up into the past your sight. As soon as the first 2 times it clears its wings, you see the gases dissipate, being pushed into a cyclone where it's fresh air being put down near you. And once it gets out, the air just settles again, back to that poisonous green haze.
Let's see. Can I try to get a perception in before that that haze starts to resettle?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. That is 20.
20?
Yeah.
You see pretty far up along the basin line, almost just beyond where that all the gases have settled. There's like a thin trail almost, like just zigzagging its way out. A lot of it is covered in that mold and that weird moss, but as it kind of zigzags up, it gets just above that the line where the heavy gas settles. And you can see far, far, far up, like 600 feet, there is a small cave that has been like drilled into the side of this basin.
Well, there's a cave. I don't know if it's the cave. Yeah, it's
Also, you also see maybe a quarter mile to the east, the definite edge of Etherstrad, the city, leading down a couple of small squat buildings that would lead down to the city proper.
Do we have any idea where those giants scattered off to?
You said it was like every direction, didn't you?
I mean, there's got to be somewhere they're hiding.
Haven't begun to hide. One of them, it just seems to have. You can see it, but it doesn't look like the rock had seen this, as it's inside one of the pools still that's close to you, and instead of scatter, it had just like bent over, and the ridge lines and the hair and the way it's muscled with her from up above, it's just hiding and trembling.
Little ripples in the water. Y'all pretty much out in the open, or is there like a cave?
You don't see the other ones. They all went and hid somewhere.
Okay.
I would sooner check the trail than go into the city deeper.
The cave entrance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Parsifal Trish.
You guys can go towards the trail?
That's what I'd like to do.
Alright. It's about 1,000 feet. You guys kind of finally feel comfortable enough to move a little bit as you quickly skirt the edge. By this point, the gas has settled and you can't really see where it was. Eventually, you guys kind of skirt the edge. You very much displacement of air. Oh, this time nothing gets displaced around you, but you can see all the gas begin to. And far off, you hear another one of those just terrifyingly giant screeches. Skirt the basin. You do find a trail that zigzag out of view.
How big is the trail?
It's not very big. It's about gnome sized. So
Okay.
it's maybe 3-4 feet max.
Oh, okay, cool.
And it's steep, zigzagging back on itself.
Yeah, I'm feeling better about this trail. It's not like the ogres are using it.
Yeah. Onward.
Alright, you guys end up zigzagging back. You guys are going at a slow enough pace that I'm not going to make you roll any like athletics or anything. Eventually, you zigzag out. You go maybe 4 or 5 zigzags up, up, up. The green haze of everything begins to give way to just a natural, like gray mist, just moisture settling in this basin because it's so high up. Eventually, you get to a point where just like you're swimming through clouds almost. You have much less vision, 5 feet in front of you max. Just in front of you. Finally, you kind of break. The first person out breaks through, and you kind of look back as your torso is up above just this dense cloud cover. Just above that, or just below that, you can kind of make out the silhouette of the airship over in the clouds. And as you look up, you see 1, 2, 3 silhouettes of birds in the distance.
Oh my god.
Like the big ass ones?
Honestly, it's so fucking hard to tell. It's hard to tell how far away they are, knowing that you've seen one of them up close. You can't tell whether they're like 11 miles away and super fucking huge, or seagull sized and a quarter mile away.
Yeah. Okay.
But you've kind of broken through cloud cover, and the difference between the moisture of that cloud and coming up here is just moist to extreme dry rock mountain. Bright sun shining on you.
Alright.
So, do we have visibility on the cave entrance?
Yep, you have a couple more zigzags or double backs to make up to the cave entrance.
Okay.
Onward.
Yeah. If it's been an hour, I would do the spell again.
Okay. Everybody roll stealth checks.
29.
Another 17.
Yeah, 17 as well.
17. I rolled a 3 and I have a 4 and I'm 10.
I rolled an 8 minus 1. Plus 2.
Slowly make your way up to the double back. Now that you're outside of the cloud cover, and you just feel the cold winds and the sun beating down on you, you guys feel immensely out in the open, seeing these giant things, silhouettes in the distance. The bright light shining down on you, you try to keep as stealthy as you can against a wall, making your way shimmying. Make your way up. Finally, you get to the final double back, and it's just gotten thinner and thinner. Within 8 inches, you're just kind of having to sidle against the wall. Anybody who's not small sized. You get up to the cave entrance, and quickly duck into the shadows of the cave. It takes a while for your eyes to adjust to the immediate darkness from the sheer brightness. And you notice you're kind of in a smaller area, maybe about, we'll say 10 feet by 10 feet. You can see there's stalactites and stalagmites. This cave seems to be kind of moist as your eyes begin to readjust. And that's probably a good place to take a 5 really quick.
Okay.
Sure.
Say 5.
Cookie day. is warm in here. Is your room always this warm? Is it the extra bodies?
Well, when
Candle
Ashford
for hours.
when Ashford's here, it gets really warm.
Yeah, here though.
But yeah, my computer generates a lot of heat. I have a candle, the bodies in the room.
Right. I'm getting another call from you.
Yeah, I know.
Should I join it?
No, don't.
What?
Yeah, there was a part of that interview where like I keeled over laughing.
Some of it's so good.
There was the one line he was like, "I've always had a talent for disseminating the news, just figuring things out, finding these connections. But there's other ways where like, I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty retarded." Like a literal quote.
Right, Rogan falls out of his chair.
It was unbelievable. And at one point he was like, "Oh yeah, well." What does he start talking about? Like choking people out? It's like, yeah, I've been choked out hundreds of times. You just do it for about 20 seconds till you start seeing stars. You lose consciousness for a little bit. Your body starts generating its own DMT. We used to do it all the time in middle school. I've probably been choked out 200-300 times.
And then he was talking about how if your brain doesn't get enough oxygen, it creates DMT.
Yeah.
And he, during his sleep, thinks it happens to him all the time.
Yeah.
Like, maybe he just is more screwed up than other people.
He was like, yeah, I trip on DMT every time I dream and have for my entire life, is what he was saying.
What? Like he's saying that like he takes DMT or like his dreams are like DMT?
He's saying like because of the low oxygen levels in his blood that his body will manufacture its own natural DMT.
That doesn't make any sense.
I don't know, man.
He probably just has sleep apnea.
Yeah, right. Because he's like a chunky dude.
There were parts when he was
I mean,
doing like a
God,
southern accent.
There is
that was
DMT
killing
just
me.
floating around.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. Yeah, he
We
did make
keep
a
'em
statement
comfortable.
like I've been how David.
What was that, Chris?
I think he did make a statement that it was something like, "I'm high on DMT like every day of my life."
Are you in a different room, Michael?
No, I'm just getting tired of sitting on that chair. So
He's just off camera.
Oh.
He's in the room.
Oh, so you're in the corner. I got you.
Yeah.
Cool to start back up.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
You find yourself in a small portion of this cave. A stark difference in the dark dampness of it from like the dry coldness on the outside. Constantly howling winds just going through this entrance. You find yourself in like a 10-foot by 10-foot room. Stalactites, stalagmites, just kind of dripping water. You hear the sound of just beneath your feet as you enter in. You kind of your eyes adjust a bit. You look around, and besides the stalactites and stalagmites, there's only like two other things of note. On the one of the large walls that's like opposite of the entrance, that the light is just barely cresting. You notice carved into it is a marker or a sign of some sort. It's a strange lettering you've never seen before, just a single character.
How
And
large
then,
is it?
off to the side, just on the entrance, if you look to your right, there's a perfect square of rock that has another one of these characters just like carved on it whatsoever.
How large are they, John?
The one on the wall is maybe about 6 feet tall. The one on the perfect square to the right of the entrance that doesn't have any sand on it is maybe a foot and a half.
Would I know what these symbols are with the comprehend language? Or what they might be?
Let me check.
You speak Gnomish, right?
I speak Gnomish and Elvish.
You can only understand the spoken language.
Gotcha.
Does the symbol look like anything we've seen?
Roll an intelligence check.
6.
Nothing that you've ever seen before.
So when you said it's a square of stone, did you mean it's like a table that's raised from the ground?
Nope. It's set into the floor. There's a perfect square
On the floor.
into the floor that doesn't have any sand on it.
So it's like a tile.
Kind of, but it's like 8 feet long by 8 feet wide.
Hey, can you just give me something worthless and heavy out of the bag of holding?
Yeah.
Give me like a hammer or something. Or just like a bag of food or something.
We snagged some tools from that last.
I grab something heavy and some dumb tools, and I just throw them on the tablet, the square table.
Okay. You throw them onto that little tile.
Yeah.
A bag of tools you throw on in the center of it and just scatters about. Nothing happens.
I stand on the tile.
Nothing happens. You drag a little bit of sand onto it.
Can I investigate it? It looks like it's separate from the rest of the floor, like it's carved out of something different.
Yeah, you do all investigation.
It's a 7. Quincy, you want to check this rock shit out?
Sure. Nine.
It's rocky.
Yeah, it just looks like a strange, perfect square of the sand that is not there, and it's carved in.
Do we have the little Modron thing?
Nah.
We never did.
Last you know, Usador had it.
Alright.
Maybe we gotta draw the symbol on the wall? On the square in sand? I don't know.
I want to go inspect the wall.
Okay. It's a large 8-foot character spread across the wall. It's just carved into the cave mouth, it looks like.
I'm gonna start ritual casting detect magic.
Okay. How long does that take?
11
10 minutes? 11.
I'll just feel along the wall across whatever symbol I can reach.
Along the big symbol,
Yeah.
you reach up and you begin to feel along the wall, along the character. As soon as you touch along that character, the carving of the character begins to outline in the base lines of it. You just see this laser light begin to fill up all of it. It all lights up. There's a blue-white light that kind of emanates from it as it pulses. There's a moment of silence, and then all of a sudden, all around you, you hear this rumbling, shaking sound. It's like grinding almost. goes. It's so loud that the sand begins to disturb all around the chamber. It goes on. 2 minutes goes by. The grinding,
I check
terrible sound continues.
I check the exit. Is it still like open? Is there gonna be like tunnel collapses or anything?
Exit's still open.
Okay.
And doesn't look like anything else in the room is moving.
Not that you can tell, but you can feel something beneath your feet or wherever. Something is like moving, thundering, grinding.
Should we try the square over here?
What did you hit?
I touched the symbol on the wall.
Oh.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it could be rotating or positioning to open up that square or something.
Yeah,
5 minutes goes by. The rumbling, grinding doesn't stop.
I'm gonna try the square again. I'm gonna go stand over it.
You stand over the square. Nothing happens.
Shit.
Grinding. 7 minutes goes by. Still happening.
So is all the sand disturbed?
Yeah, all the sand, just because the rumbling of the chamber, it's all just...
And it's so that's not revealing anything. It's just more sand. I did not hear that.
Roll a perception check.
15.
With some of the sand disturbed, some of the sand has moved onto this like square and it's begun to like cover up the little rune that was carved in. Another rune kind of appears on the western side of the chamber. Just a tiny little circle that's like carved, and then another little character.
I'm feeling lucky. I will touch it.
You touch it. Nothing happens. You feel the vibrations of the thunder and the grinding.
I guess I'll just clear sand away from it.
You clear. Looks to be about like a circle with this character inside of it.
Same character?
Different character. Finally, 10 minutes goes by. The grinding, the wailing, the thundering still happening. And it all stops. Completely. There's a moment, you guys are all kind of getting used to that sudden silence. The laser light on the that's outlining the rune on the wall all congeals to one point in the center and then makes a circle. Brightly seen, even from the light that's still kind of touching it.
And the circle on the ground is just
No.
blank?
The ones on the ground, well, something happens with that too. But there's you see the circle, it stays there for a moment, and then you see the circle, like a pie graph, lose a little bit. Click. And you start hearing from all around you, just like...
I think we're on the clock, boys.
The rune with the circle, the one at the pit does the same laser light. The square one drops out like a trapdoor. The one with the circle around it, you see just a rope fall from the ceiling, like there's no hole or anything, just into the ceiling a rope falls. And you see that little clock.
Which one? Up or down?
Wait. The rope came down over the circle symbol?
Yep. But it, like, seemingly the rope came out of nowhere. Like, there's no hole. It's just, like, plopped out of the ceiling.
But is it suspended or is it just a length of rope that's now on the ground?
It's suspended.
Oh, okay.
Let's start
Oh.
climbing the rope.
Sure.
The rope.
I'll spot him.
All right, Quincy, roll an athletics check on it.
Disadvantage. That's still good. 19.
19? Yeah, easily. You climb the rope up like the 15 feet up into the ceiling. You reach the part of the ceiling that you think you bump your head, and you put your hand through it. It just goes straight through it.
Oh.
You do a couple more, and you just see Quincy disappear into the ceiling.
I follow.
After him.
We're good.
Everybody roll athletics checks.
20. Parents.
13.
8.
So it was Quincy first, then Alan, then Terrence, and Ballstar?
Sure.
I think so.
Okay. Ballstar, you just can't quite get up that rope. It's just like a little bit like you haven't done this sort of like athletic work in a while. Your upper body is just not that developed. You stay at the bottom. You're maybe halfway up while everybody disappears into the ceiling. Quincy, as the head, you just hand over hand. You find yourself in a claustrophobic little shaft. It's maybe 5 feet wide. Your shoulders and your armor as you're making your way up. You look up and you just see like a thin, not light, like a pinhole of like glowing something, but it's pretty far. Hand over hand, you make your way. Everybody else making their way. Eventually, after about 40 feet, you find the rope, the angle of it beginning to glue itself to a wall instead of straight up. About 40 feet, you find the rope is securely anchored to the wall on like an iron ring. Everybody else behind you. Ballstar, roll another athletics check because everybody else is 40 feet up.
Yeah, how high up is this rope? Natural 1.
You try, you just can't, you're still stuck at the bottom. Quincy, you see that now that the rope is anchored to one side, you can just barely see hanging in the very center, about 7 feet up from the rope that you are, is another rope that's hanging from the center.
Terrence will cast Levitate on Ballstar.
You can't see him. You need a line of sight. Because below you, it's just illusion.
Who?
Terrence cannot see Ballstar because the ceiling illusion.
Alright. I'll radio to him. Have Trud boost you up, quick.
Is the hole small enough for Trud to fly through?
It'll be tight, but he's large. No.
Shrink him, and if you can just get his face to poke through, I'll levitate him.
I don't know about that.
If he's small and I levitate him, then you can sit on top of him and pull him up the rope.
You're not going to be able to see him, and I can't get him up there.
You can just fly up and poke his head through.
Okay.
As soon as I see it, cast.
Trud, shove your head through the hole.
Large size, he shoves his head through his hole, but he cannot get the wings and the broad shoulders through.
Okay.
You gotta shrink him.
Oh, you're going to levitate him. I can shrink him.
Yeah. Oh, okay. The head poke through, I'll levitate him.
So
So
you
what?
levitate Trud.
While he's levitating, I tell Trud to get tiny.
Okay. It shrinks down into medium size.
All right, then I'm gonna do enhance ability on myself.
You see him begin just clawing at the sides, trying to like get a handle, as he's just like. Finally, he's dangling at the bottom with Terrence. It was Quincy, Alan, Terrence, right?
Yeah.
I'll just hang in there.
I'm gonna hit myself with a bull strength enhance ability
Alrighty.
to climb a rope. Natural 20.
Nice. This time you and just be behind Trud, who's pulling you towards the end. Eventually, you all kind of 40 feet up begin to compress as Quincy tells you that like one part of the rope, or this rope, is anchored to the wall. About 7 feet up, there's another rope hanging seemingly from the ceiling.
Switching ropes.
7 feet is like more than we can even extend.
Yeah, so what, we have to like swing and jump onto the other one?
It's not a swing because it's only like 5 foot shaft. 7 feet up
Oh,
from the that you are is
Okay.
like a rope hanging from the center.
I gotcha. Okay.
I have a potion of fly, but I don't think it makes you fly.
What do you mean?
What?
Maybe it does.
I think it does.
It's called Potion of Fly. I just wrote down 60 speed for an hour.
Oh yeah, it makes
Yeah,
sense.
60 foot. It's a 6 foot fly 60 feet.
Oh.
Terrence, can't you make like a rope up here? Rope trick?
Yeah, that's a little different though. Like, that's like where you hide in another dimension.
Still, we would have a
You can
rope.
still make a rope appear though.
Yeah.
It would, yeah, it would span the 7 foot gap.
What are the walls of the shaft made out of?
It just like rough hewn stone.
Okay. I'm just going to use that cantrip mold earth to kind of have some little handholds pop out of the rough wall.
Okay. Kind of spiraling up so we can get to the 7 feet.
Yeah, so we rock climbing style up to the next rope.
What could
Alright,
possibly
Quincy, you
go
can do
wrong?
that.
Yep.
Roll athletics.
13.
Yeah, you're fine. You go from one handhold to the next. Your body is beginning to ache from the upper body, but finally you kind of reach. You can barely fingertips. You go up one more handhold, and you can feel that center rope. Do you go to it?
Go to it.
You reach that center rope, kind of wrap it around your hands, and jump. Get one hand up above it. As soon as you do, the rope lowers about 5 feet, and there's a ka-chunk sound.
Oh god.
All of a sudden, from up above, that small little snow to a fucking torrent of sand. Just fucking raining down on everybody. Everybody re-roll athletics checks.
Oh god.
Oh boy.
Poor Trud.
15.
11.
18.
Natural 20.
I'm sorry, Quincy. The sand just like running over you. You don't expect it. You panic, let go, and crash into Alan Greenspan below you, which needs to roll another athletics check.
18.
Oh wow.
Okay, you're fine. Terrence below him, roll an athletics check.
I rolled in that 20.
Yeah, roll again.
Yeah, 300-pound dwarf falling on
Crashes into Trud, who's levitating, so he's fine. Then crashes into Ballstar. Roll another athletics check with advantage because you have your thing.
No, son of a bitch. No! Can I get a d20? Well, I rolled a 15 for my first one, so that would be a 16.
What's your second one?
I gotta get a d20 up. I lost mine in the couch monster.
Okay, you should be fine. However, Quincy falls through everybody to the ground. 23 bludgeoning damage. Smack! Right onto the ground. Sand just pouring all over you.
You okay, bud?
I'm okay. My
Wow.
sand.
What a hole.
So, Alan Greenspan's head of the pack now.
Is the sand still coming?
It's coming, and it's getting more intense.
So pulling the rope triggered it. Do we even... I mean, I guess we keep going. Yeah, I'll try to go over the handholds and get to the second rope, I guess.
Okay, roll another athletics check.
18.
You're fine. Get over the handholds. Jump over the second rope, and you're hanging just fine. Let's do 10 minutes below him.
20.
You're fine. Do the same thing. You get the handholds as Alan be up. You grab onto the second rope. Trud is below him, who is levitating, and you just hear a it's just levitating slowly up. With Ballstar behind. Ballstar, roll an athletics check, get up the rope.
9.
9?
9.
Okay. Quincy stands up, brushes himself off.
Oh, God. We were never getting up here.
Ballstar takes 13 bludgeoning damage, and Quincy is knocked prone. As Ballstar falls out, slamming into Quincy.
Oof.
Or be pouring down on you. Let's go back up to the top.
We gotta do something about this.
You, Alan Greenspan makes it up halfway to the rope, and the sand just begins to exponentially pour down. Instead of just like a trickle, like annoying, it just begins to almost forcefully push you. I need you to roll another athletics check as you're halfway up the rope.
16.
16? You just barely make it. Yeah, you have it. Keep it grip. Let's do Terrence beneath him.
I think Terrence's luck is about to run out. 16?
16? Fuck. Yeah, Terrence is like using Alan as a shield. Trud behind, beginning to float up. Let's go to Quincy and Ballstar at the bottom of the rope.
Can we somehow do something about this?
Quincy just transforms and starts climbing the rope.
Shit.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ballstar's like, can we do something to help?
I got a 13.
You don't make it.
Okay. I'm still, yeah.
What did Quincy get?
20.
Yeah, you're fine. You're making your way up. Ballstar's still at the bottom.
Jesus.
Alan, you have just the last little bit to go. You can see like this small blue glow begin to, as the hole, it seems, the sand is intensifying. Roll me another athletics check.
Oh, man.
20.
You're fine. Terrence.
Gosh, 21.
Oh man, yeah, Terrence and Algrita both make it to the top. You find yourself in kind of an open room, funnel pouring sand quicker and quicker. You can see the aperture on the funnel slowly opening. Trud levitates up, way out, which just causes all the sand you guys are blocking to completely fill up the space and slam onto Quincy. Quincy, roll another athletics check.
Ooh, 10.
Bludgeoning damage as you fall on the ball star.
Wait, so you guys made it? You're at the top?
Yeah.
I thought so.
Okay.
At the funnel?
Yeah, you guys are at the top.
Alright.
I never give up.
Moments of his life. He will never outshine that moment of athletic.
I'm gonna turn into a gorilla and keep climbing.
Alright.
That's 19.
Quincy falls, and the gorilla, he also transforms the gorilla, begins powering through. You just barely make it up to the second part of the rope. You make it through the handholds, and you jump onto the second part of the rope. The sand intensifies again. You now roll with disadvantage. Quincy.
Alright. 25.
Yeah, you're fine. You reach up, get right behind the gorilla. Both of you roll with disadvantage this time, going up the second part of the rope.
I have enhance ability up. Would that just be regular roll?
Just a regular roll.
Okay. 7.
10.
All day, baby.
$18 bludgeoning damage to both of you as you fall down the shaft and fucking slam to the ground again.
Is the room filling with sand?
No. It's you can see this hole, and you can see this aperture slowly begin to open and wider and wider and wider. It's maybe like 4 feet from this from where you're sitting.
On the rope again.
Alan and Terrence and Trud begin to see the sand is beginning to trickle, and you start seeing rocks.
Alright. Terrence is going to cast that Mold Earth again. That's one of the abilities is if the dirt or stone you target or you cause it to become difficult terrain, alternatively you can cause it to become normal terrain if it is already difficult terrain. So can I just like cause what's in the aperture of that funnel to just all congeal and freeze up?
To kind of clog it.
Yeah.
I'll have you roll an Arcana check for it to like see if you can manipulate the stuff you can't quite see.
Yeah, 26.
26. You guys begin to hear these rocks, like the size of your head, begin falling down the shaft. You guys quick down to the circle. Terrence throws up and like takes some of the rock and just like clogs the funnel near it. The sand slowly begins to dissipate down the rope.
I got a 19 athletics check.
With if you guys take enough time, you guys are both up the rope into the chamber up above.
Yeah.
All right.
Bloody noses and black eyes.
Perception check. See if there's any mechanisms in the room. Hold read.
Yeah. This is like an asymmetrical room. All along the bottom where the wall meets the floor, there's a small amount of this blue-white energy that's like dimly lighting this room. It's all strangely shaped. You can see it's almost like a backwards C shape. You guys are kind of in the center of the C. You peer over, you see a series of pillars. You look back behind you, and there's another series of pillars. Besides that, there's no other distinguishing characteristics besides the mechanism that you have jammed up.
Do the pillars go from floor to ceiling?
Yep. However, each one of the pillars seems to have an alcove cut into them. Yeah.
I'll go inspect one of them.
Okay, like the closest one?
Yeah.
Okay. Inside the closest one, there is a small alcove in this pillar. Inside of the pillar, there seems to be a lever
Cool. So what
with a very wide.
are there levers in all of them?
You kind of look around. No. One of them has a lever with a wide grip. Another one has a button. Another one has a button. One of them seems to have a lever behind a web of electricity. And every once in a while, you'll see barbed spikes stick out of this alcove. Just one of them has a clay goblet with a liquid inside of it that is a little bit of light. And inside another one, there are a series of dials and levers and buttons.
Oh, jeez. Nothing. What about other exits from the room?
You don't see any.
Any symbols, writing, glyphs, anything decorating the room
Or
anywhere?
perception check.
23.
No glyphs or writing or anything. However, in each one of these pillars, there seems to be a little indentation directly above the alcove that looks like a crescent.
Do they all look the same?
They all look the same.
Does it resemble the shape of the rim?
Not really. It's still asymmetrical.
Okay.
I think I'm going to pull out the baton of Galifar and use it to press the button.
Which button?
So there was an alcove with a lever, and you said there was an alcove with just a button.
There's a lever with a wide grip. There's a button. There's another button.
Oh.
One of the buttons seems to have a like an LCD screen, I guess, over it. The other button has a protruding. What's a good word for it? Like a protruding rod from it too,
Also inside the alcove?
inside the alcove. Yeah, above the button, there's this little rod with like ending in like a bulbous tip.
I will stand to the side, so not directly in front of the barb, and use the baton to hit the button.
Okay. Use the baton to hit the button. There's a ka-chunk sound. The baton lights up a light blue. All of a sudden, out of the baton, a magic missile comes out, whizzes by you, and slams into Quincy, doing 10 force damage. As soon as you push the button, that happens. Quincy gets slammed with the magic missile. The aperture over the hole goes completely. The hole gets covered up by another aperture, and you hear footsteps behind you. We'll have everybody roll initiative. Set up the room real quick.
So I no longer get 5 from Leonard. So my initiative says +4. Is that correct?
Leonard.
Everybody look at my poop.
I refuse. I already deleted it, you sick monster.
See what Dave said? Texas teriyaki.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Oh, it was so horrible.
Who did that horrible thing?
I did.
Ew.
It's the toilet's fault. That wasn't me.
It's always the toilet's fault.
Yeah. They'll just randomly not want to flush. And they can, sometimes just when you pee too, it just won't flush.
Even the peepus too.
Peepus.
Get some battle music going.
And a victim comment.
His hand looks like if you took like one of those surgery gloves and just blew it up like a balloon.
Yeah, that's a no manual labor hand.
A little bit of that, a little bit of pulmonary edema.
No. Stop.
Is your laptop back there?
Oh. Really, really bad feedback.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, weird. It just does that sometimes. How far have you gotten in Magic Tavern, Chris?
I'm about to start the finale of the first season, Usador's Quest.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm only like a couple episodes ahead of you.
The mic test one where they do the cave to get the lunar sword.
Yeah, I love
It's
that.
good. It's the first time they actually like do anything similar to actually like doing like a dungeon crawl, like do an actual quest. And oh my god, I loved it so much.
Yeah, I laughed my head off. I showed it to Michael, who is like almost not listened to the show at all. So it was basically just like, you know, a best of guest or whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, there was just like referencing old jokes that like Michael had never heard. So we like listened to the entire episode. Michael laughed like twice. I loved it.
Yeah,
Though.
that's the thing. Like they're so good at like building the canon. Like every little stupid thing they say from like 75 episodes ago is like
Yeah.
canon. And they just,
Or like that
Oh.
one like stupid like guest star says something really dumb.
Yeah.
And they're like, okay, I guess we have to do that now.
Mhm.
yeah.
I just shared the group me.
Okay.
Or it shared in the group.
Also, can we make it canon that when we were contacting Usador, I had to fast for 6 days, throw myself under a candle, burn incense, and create steam upon rock until I sweat and hallucinated. Then I pulled the canvas chute off, stared at the clouds, and when I saw a cloud that looked like Usador, I spoke my secret wish.
Yeah.
That's
The
how.
other one was horse blood. If you kill a horse, you can contact him.
Yeah.
What's initiatives?
I got 10. Ballstar got a 10.
14.
13 Usador or Terrence.
And stuff. 13. What Alan get?
24.
What about Barbalina?
Use the Terrence. Must be over there.
Another one is whisper into an acorn, bury it in the ground, and weep over the ground where it's buried. And Usador will hear you.
Did you hear the homunculus episode?
No. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
It's like, well, I'm made of all kinds of wizard bodily fluids. Generally, I'm, just,
Piss and poop and cum.
a wizard will just kind of mix it all together in a bowl, and some people use a cauldron. My guy used a bowl.
All right, top of the round's gonna be Alan Greenspan, who just pushed a button with the poke stick of Galifar.
So you said I heard footsteps?
The visual impaired.
Yeah, you look
walkers
over
of
and you
Galahad.
see just like this stone and metal. It's dim light. It's hard to see. You see a silhouette of something with broad shoulders, no real waist, something very skinny, holding a sword and a battle axe. Or sorry, no, just a battle axe. You can see it's got a full plate helmet over, like the visor closed, and below that visor you just see another pulsing blue light, single like source of light coming out from it. Otherwise, it's plate armor. It's got a big battle axe, and it seemingly just appeared out of nowhere.
Okay, can I bonus action to switch over to the Thrash Shard weapon?
Yeah, do it.
And then blur, 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 attack.
Do it.
Am I supposed to be using the small squares? That's 5?
No, it's regular squares. Yeah, it's a pretty small room.
Okay, I will attack him. Attack rolls are 28,
Hit.
and 22.
All hit.
So damage 3d8 plus 7.
Good God.
3 times. I'll just let you know in a minute.
Are you serious?
Okay.
Oh my
Next
God.
up is going to be Barbolina.
90 plus 21.
Holy hell.
She'll just peek around the corner and throw out her blast.
Okay.
Okay,
Blast
first
my
attack
cash.
is
God. I reroll 1s and 2s, and this was the reroll.
14,
Oh my God.
Miss.
and last attack is a 24.
Hit.
Alright, and the damage is...
Damage is 76.
God.
Bolina doesn't need to worry.
Oh god.
Alan Greenspan steps forward, kind of rolls his shoulders, brings out Thrash Shard. Bam, bam, whoop. Into a pile of.
Oh, they're no big deal.
Barbolina steps up, trying to shoot something. Nothing happens. Nick. Stepping out from seemingly the same place that the other one stepped out of, another one steps out. Just like out of the wall, like melting out of the wall, he just steps out.
So we have
Actually,
a
you
lever,
guys cannot
2 buttons.
see this.
For killing something, do I get another attack?
Do you?
I think
When
usually
you kill
I...
something? But it's not your turn, though.
Right. It probably appeared after a moment or something.
Yeah. So next up is Quincy.
Okay. What's on the pillar next to me?
That pillar. There's a button with a little LCD screen. Oh, I'm sorry. One other thing, Alan. When you killed that thing, it crumpled into a pile of metal and stone. But now that you kind of got close to it, you can see around its neck was a small little crescent-shaped amulet.
Oh, okay, I'll just retrieve it.
Quincy's turn.
Okay. I guess I'll hit the button with the LCD screen.
Okay. You push the button. Beep. The pillar immediately, the whole pillar begins to glow with a red intensity. And on the LCD screen, you just see a little timer pop up. It says 30, 29, 28, 27.
Oh boy.
You push that. Anything else? It's an action to do interact with the pillar, so.
Yeah. No, I think that's it for now.
Alright. Next up is going to be Terrence.
Oh boy. I'm just gonna shoot it with a firebolt.
Alright.
18 is the attack.
18 misses. It throws up its shield, or not, it doesn't have a shield. It just scatters against one of its shoulder plates.
Okay, it's gonna take half damage then. Okay, so half of 12 is going to take 6 damage. 6 fire. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's sorry. That's the wrong roll. Nine fire. Make that 9 fire damage.
You actually throw out fire damage to this thing, and as soon as you throw out fire damage, weirdly enough, it completely catches the whole thing on fire. It does more damage than you were expecting. It doesn't react, but the whole thing catches, setting a flame.
Damn.
You gonna move or anything? Let's say where you are.
Which button did Quincy hit?
He hits a. Actually, just let me number these real quick.
I hit this one.
Yeah, I think that's number 5.
So, does each pillar have its own button interface?
Yeah, I think each one has a different thing on it.
Okay, and we've hit which ones?
I think number 6 and 5.
And you hit separate buttons?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you hit the non-LCD button,
Yeah.
and then...
I hit the one with the magic missile.
Okay.
Yeah, so it is. It's Ballstar's turn.
I'm gonna run over to the construct and do 2 melee attacks as a monkey.
Are
Natural
you large size? Are you medium size?
large. I have 40 feet of movement.
You big boy.
Fast monkey.
First hit is a natural 20.
That's a hit.
Second hit is a natural 1.
Oof.
That's gonna be 20 points of damage, bludgeoning,
Okay.
and that's my turn.
Boom, boom, you hit it. It kind of reels back a little bit. Doesn't seem to show any sort of pain or emotion. That's going to take us to the top of the round with Alan Greenspan.
Well, I have to club that thing again. Yeah, I'll attack it.
Okay.
23.
Yeah.
A crit.
Nice.
And a 20.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage before we move on.
Sure.
All those hit.
I think because of the crit I would attack a 4th time, but sure. I'll let you know in a moment.
Yeah.
Another 98 roll.
Alright.
What's a crit? It's 12.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's...
And is it +7 on each roll?
Yeah.
Yep.
Gosh. So it's an automatic 28 before the rolls.
72.
That thing crumbles.
Does
you
it?
see it just come out. Ballstar comes out, pummels it, and you just finish it up. Back into the ground, next to all the spare parts of the other thing. It also has a little amulet. It has
Okay.
a little crescent shape to it.
I will.
Next up,
Can I use
you can
movement?
still move.
I want to
What?
move back to pillar 5, the one with the countdown.
Okay. Okay. You see it. It's sitting at 15 right now. It's coming down 14. The pillar has begun to grow in intensity, and you can begin to feel the heat off it.
Did you say there was like a recess or something that was crescent shaped?
Yeah, in the pillar there is.
So what kind of action is it?
It's an action to place it.
So I'll just wait till next round.
Next up, Ellen Greenspan's Barbarina.
So the other one's left
Barbarina,
on the ground, right?
Yeah, I didn't touch it.
talk to one quick. Toss me the amulet.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Sure.
And she'll place it, try to shove that amulet into where the crescent moon indentation is.
Okay. To which pillar?
The one that's counting down.
I think 2 are counting down, both. Aren't they?
No, just one.
Yeah,
just
only
pillar,
5
Just
has
pillar
them.
5.
Oh, okay.
Barbarina rushes up with her action, puts in the crescent. There's a small little boom of light, and across the top of the alcove, there is a word that you don't understand.
Cool. I can understand it.
Only if it's spoken.
Oh, shit.
That's not gnomish.
Actually, you know what? I'll give you guys a break. It starts in a language you don't understand. It means to cycle through different languages. You see this language, another language you don't understand. One in Gnomish, one in Common, one in Orcish, one in other things. But you do see that this says patience. It has begun. It's probably at the 10 or 9 mark right now. The pillar has begun to be the brightest source of light in the room, and you begin to feel this intense heat come off of it. Next up is
Probably just gonna back away from it then.
okay. Wom, wom. 2 things come out of the secret door.
Does that comprehend languages? That spell you get?
Yeah, it's only spoken languages.
It says you also understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface on which the words are written.
Oh, I did not read that part. I just saw understanding spoken language. While touching the surface where words are written, you can also understand any language you see. Nice. Cool. Good to know.
Get Duncan over there.
So I'll tell you from here then. It doesn't really matter too much now, but the so you saw in the initial room because you were able to read them. The big glyph that you touched and started everything said begin trial. The circle with the rope said, and the pit that had opened up, the rune on that said faith.
Hmm.
2 more constructs come out of that wall. Both of them get to Ballstar. Both of them do battle axe attacks.
Come get me.
15
That's a hit.
and 14.
That's a hit.
Okay.
I meant to say Dunstan, not Duncan. Because I wanted to say Dunstan, but I was like, there's no way Dunstan is an actual name. It's Dunstan Jackson.
There we go. 17 slashing damage
Okay.
and 1 fire damage.
Okay.
So, for number 1, the construct 2 goes for a battle. I'm sorry, both of them hit. He already rolled. My bad.
Yeah.
10 slashing damage and 4 fire damage.
Cool. I'm a gnome.
I'm a gnome.
I'm a gnome.
You also see another construct make its way into your vision. Right here.
Oh.
Terrence, you see its eye beneath the helm. The blue flash brighten, and then begin to throw a beam in your direction. It's gonna roll an attack. Oh, I need actually Terrence roll a dexterity saving throw.
5.
That's a failure. 13 force damage as withering gaze. Just a big laser beam. So yeah, that's their turn. Up next is gonna be Quincy.
Okay. I'm gonna run up to this dude and go for a shield bash. Go contested athletics.
Alrighty.
It's cocked. I got a 13.
I'm sorry. I said it was the big squares. Not really knowing what you mean. It's the small squares.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
That's my fault. Alright, Quincy, do.
I got a 13 for athletics.
To do what now?
To shield bash him?
Oh, so it's opposed athletics?
Yeah.
11.
Ooh. Yay. So
Back in
he's
prone?
he's prone. And stabby. It's cocked.
You can now see all of this now that you're closer.
Okay. 27 on the first one and a natural 20 on the second.
Both hit.
Did.
And you said fire damage does more to them?
Yeah, when Terrence hit the construct that had died before, with fire damage, he had taken double.
Gotcha. Okay, so this is 13. First one is 13 plus 3 fire damage.
Okay.
And then the crit is 22 plus 4 fire damage.
Okay.
Nice.
You put fire damage on this thing. This time, fire damage doesn't seem to be more effective.
Oh, okay.
However, you do 42 points of damage, which is very nice. Good job, Quincy.
Stabby.
Anything else?
Stabby.
All right, Terrence, Big T.
Alright. I'm just gonna firebolt the second construct by Ballstar.
Okay.
So the attack roll is 16.
16. It ricochets off.
Okay, well, I'll take half damage.
Mm-hmm.
So half of 24, 12 fire damage.
Okay. Cool. You gonna move or anything? Stay where you are?
I'm actually gonna run in toward them. My full movement to get away
10, 15, 20. Right there?
Yeah, it's fine.
Ballstar.
Okay, behind these two fools, right in between them, I'm gonna cast Moonbeam at level 3. That's gonna be Constitution saves of 18.
Okay. Fail and fail. It's a 3 and a 5.
Cool. That's gonna be 16 points of radiant damage to both of them.
Nice.
Is there anything else with Moonbeam?
I think you can
that's it.
concentrate. You can keep putting it on.
Yeah. Nothing else. So that's up, and then I'm gonna transform into an elephant. And that's gonna be my turn.
So there's still a necklace on the ground by where the second one died.
Yeah. There's still a necklace over by me on the corpse.
The quaps.
The co-op.
Do you take provoke from something that's prone?
Yeah, but at
With a
disadvantage.
Bing bing bong.
So I don't know why I would ever not attack with this thing.
Yeah, I was
If you're in melee, yeah.
thinking I could probably bail you out if you like drew and then weren't able to attack something. I could like give you a dummy to attack, and then that will free you up.
I could bring
But
like
that would probably take
animals.
action on my part.
Right, because if I draw, it must damage someone.
Yeah.
Wait.
Like you could, well, it would kind of suck, but you could just squish relay. Should look up relay stats.
I wonder if an animal will even work. It says must damage someone.
Sorry, bio break. That was Ballstar with Moonbeam traits to keep the Moonbeam going.
I think he was going to.
Yeah, and then
Alright.
he said he transformed into an elephant.
Elephant.
Yeah.
Alright. It takes the top of the round. Alan Green. Expand.
I think I'm going to just get away from the pillar to the south as far as I can. 15, 20, and then 25, 30. Do I provoke?
No, you don't, because you're still in this attack range.
Oh, I might as well club him.
Give advantage.
Who's it that pushed the button?
I pushed the first button. I think Quincy pushed the LCD button.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the first attack is an 18.
That's a miss.
Okay. second one is a 25.
That's a hit.
Third one is a 30.
That hits. Give me a total damage before we move on.
Sure.
This reminds me of like a tower defense game for some reason.
Yeah. Well, something's about to go down with that countdown.
51.
Jesus. I think that 5 bones OP, bud.
It might be.
I forgot you get 3 attacks a round. That's fucking ridiculous.
Right.
I'll let you keep it for now. Okay. Alga's had fucking whales on Construct 3. That's gonna take us to Barbalina.
Alright. She's gonna snipe Construct 2. Natural 20 on the first roll.
Yes.
Natural 1 on the second roll.
Same as me.
And a 13 on the last. So, like, just one hit.
That's a miss, yeah. Damage does the Eldritch Blast do?
Force.
Yeah, I thought it was force. Okay.
Even with the crit, you throw out the force damage, has no effect whatsoever.
Oh, no.
Alright.
Barbalina throws her best. It's not enough. Construct's turn. Construct 2. Construct 1. Construct 1 is going to use his Withering Gaze on Ballstar and Barbalina. There's a 30-foot line, 5-foot wide. So, both roll games.
Barbalina saves.
What kind of save is it?
Dex.
What?
Dex save.
Oh, I'm sorry. 15.
15's not high enough. $19 force damage to the elephant. Construct 2 moves 1 square south and is going to hit Ballstar and Terrence with his Withering Gaze. Both Ballstar and Terrence roll dexterity saving throws.
5.
12.
Both you fail. $20 force damage to both of you.
Oh.
Damn.
The construct who's prone stands up for half of his speed. And he's just going to take his battle axe and he's going to try to hit Alan, who's the last person that hit him. 12, which is a miss. Cool. That's their turn. Quincy, at the beginning of your turn, the pillar glow a white hot fire. You can feel the energy radiating off of it. It quickly becomes very hot in this room as the counter goes 4, 3, 0. The pillar immediately just like white hot. You can see it illuminating. It's almost blinding to everybody in the room. Once it hits 0, the pillar goes completely dark. And the pillar illuminates in a blue light, and you hear a clicking sound.
Alright.
So maybe we gotta do this to all the pillars then?
I will name it because above it said patience.
Cool.
Alright. I will try to shield bash this dude again.
He's got to be almost dead.
I got a 25 athletics.
That's a hit.
No, it's athletics.
Oh, athletics. Ooh, natural. Advantage against it.
Cool. 27. And wow. All 27s.
Jesus.
I rolled 3 17s out of my 4
Fuck.
rolls.
Wow.
Okay. 9, 15 damage on the first.
What's the total for all 3 attacks?
Okay.
And it's pretty badly hurt.
It was just 2 attacks. 30.
3 total into dust, and leaves behind it a small crescent-shaped amulet.
Okay. I will pick it up and head down south.
Okay. So Alan has an amulet. Quincy has. Let me get some good fighting music on, because I'm just listening to fucking Celtic wailing at this point.
You're listening to 107.7.
I'll take one.
Yes.
You ever well
Okay.
Celtic?
Much better.
So bad I can't sit down.
After Quincy is Terrence.
Oh, I
Yeah.
forgot. The guys taking their turn in the moonbeam would have taken damage.
Oh, okay. What do they do? You have to roll something?
Yeah, there'll be a con save. 18.
Save. That's a 21
Save.
and a 19.
Save. So they're gonna take half damage. That's gonna be 16, so 8 damage for both of them. Radiant. It's alright.
Alrighty. So,
Alright. Gonna move down here to get line of sight and then pepper that guy number 2 again with another firebolt.
alright.
A 23.
23, that is a hit.
Alright. So. 25 fire damage.
25. To number 2. It looked. Stick. Yeah, you shoot it out. Anything else, Terrence? That was a movement and action. Let's see if a bonus action.
Yeah, that's good.
Alrighty. It's 2. Ball star.
Cool. Am I in range of picking up the medallion
With your trunk.
with my trunk?
All the medallions that have been available have either been picked up or used.
I thought we beat 2 corpses. We'd only picked up 1.
Alan has one initially.
Right.
Quincy has one. Barbalina picked one up and used it on the
Oh, okay.
patient's pillar.
Sure.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to attack the one that Terrence hit.
Number 2.
I'm gonna stomp number 2. Smush him real good. Get him deep in the shoe crevices. That's a 16 to hit.
Miss.
Dang. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, it's Ballstar's turn. Next up, top of the round, Alan Greenspan.
You can control the moonbeam or no?
It's still on him.
Okay.
I will duck around the corner and plug the amulet into pillar 3.
Pillar 3. Above it, flashing in different languages, it says bravery. This is the arcing lightning and timed barbs into the alcove. You have to reach your whole hand in, and there's barbs timed. Just at the very end of all that, there is a lever.
Oh. But is the amulet thing like on the outside of it?
Yeah, you push the end into it, and that's what bravery.
You gotta
Okay.
reach in.
Right. How's the lever positioned?
You have to reach your whole hand into it, up to the shoulder, and then pull it.
How about Crowbar of Galifar?
It's probably long enough to reach it.
Bonus action to change weapon again?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll try to not get electrocuted and pull the lever.
Okay. You throw the Crowbar of Galifar in there, not get, and you manage to hook the lever, and you pull it. Nothing happens.
Alright. That's that. So you could
Next
probably
up,
delete.
Barbalina.
You could probably delete amulet or whatever.
Alright. Barbalina. Pop right in here and slice up number 2 with sword attacks. Okay, first attack is 27.
Yeah.
Can
Then
Barbalina be
There-
below me so she don't get moonbeamed?
Oh yeah.
She can move here.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then worse. So only the first one is gonna hit.
Okay.
Alright, that is 11 piercing.
11 piercing. Okay. Still standing.
She only have one attack?
She missed.
Shit.
I
one
see.
missed. Alright, it's Barbalina's turn. Construct's turn. Oof. You see two more step out of the wall here.
Oh dear.
5, 10, 15, 20. One goes to Alan Greenspan. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. One goes up to Quincy. We'll do 1 to 4. Construct 1 rolls a d6. Actually, Ballstar, roll a d6 for me.
6.
Withering glare recharges. Roll dex saving throw. It's actually going to move here, and it's going to try Karen's. No, it can't hit. It's a line, so just Ballstar.
Okay.
Actually, no, it can. 5, 10. It goes here. Still out of range. Fuck you guys. Just Ballstar. No, it's going to move here. It's going to hit Ballstar and Barbalina. Barbalina and Ballstar both dexterity saving throws.
Okay. 13. Fail, I assume.
Fail.
Okay. 17 force damage. Withering Glare, Barbalina, and Terrence. Both you roll dex saving throws.
And Barbalina fails again.
Okay.
And Terrence fails.
$20 force damage to both of you. Construct number 3. Alan Greenspan, roll a dexterity saving throw.
$14.
14? That's not enough. $15 force damage. Quincy, roll dexterity saving throw.
Nope.
20 force damage. That's their turn. Next up's going to be Quincy.
Okay. Is there a crescent on this pillar?
There is a crescent on this pillar.
Alright, I'll use my amulet on it.
Okay. This one has the radiant. A radiant potion stands in a clay goblet in an alcove. You plug in your amulet, and it says over it, generosity.
Wait, there's already something in the goblet?
Yeah, there's a radiant potion. Like,
Okay. I guess I'll take the potion.
okay, you take the potion in the clay goblet. Do you do anything with it?
Can I drink it?
Yeah, sure. You take a big swig. It's sweet, and it tastes very good. Your next saving throw, you have advantage on.
Oh, sweet.
Nice.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna action surge and then attack this fool.
Yeah.
First I'm gonna try to shield bash him. So athletics. I only got a 13.
13. He got 11.
Hey. Sweet. So
Yeah.
20 to hit on the first one.
That's a hit.
Cool. $34 damage for both attacks.
Nice.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
It's getting to get late. What's the latest you guys can go tonight, guys?
I've got like 3 minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I gotta get up early tomorrow too, so.
Yeah, so this is a good point to end, just like kind of mid-battle. Just make sure you store your hit points and stuff,
Yep.
Got it.
because this is gonna get kind of drawn out, I think.
All right.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Was that the end of or like the end of initiative thing, or?
No, that was.
All right. So just pick up next time.
Yeah, we'll pick it next time.
All right.
Coolio.
Alright, later, John.
Yeah, but
Thanks, man.
Yeah, thanks.
no problem.
It's fun.
I'm excited. This battle is gonna get fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week.